You already know what time it is. We had no choice. I had no other option but to take the Zelda challenge. It's the Zelda challenge. Now, you might have heard of it. You might not have heard of it. But the truth is, I made it up. It's just a little challenge I made up. So, we're going to take it today. And we're going to have a lot of fun. The challenge in question is playing every console generation of Zelda on one handheld in one stream. This is the AYN Thor. We're going Thor mode. Sure, it's a Sunday, but it's actually a Thor's Day. You heard it time and time again. I've talked about this handheld to the end of time and back because it's really good. So, I've been playing a bunch on this. I've actually been playing Ocarina of Time 3D. And I decided, you know what? Let's take the Zelda challenge. So, producer, what's coming up in the stream? Well, bow. Step 1, make the stream work. What up, Sam? Welcome to the stream. Here's the agenda. Step 1, make the stream work. We got confirmation it works. Step 2, summon the AYN Thor through Dark Crystal Ritual. I think that's a success. Step 3, commence the Zelda challenge. One Zelda game per console generation. We'll go through all the rules and details after this. We got to go through the agenda. Step 4, Q&A inevitably gets sidetracked. I just put in the agenda because we all know it's going to happen. Step 5, keep gaming, old man. What are you doing? Why are you not gaming? Keep gaming. Step 6, finish the challenge and save the world. We gotta save the world. We got no other option. That's just what we do. That's what we have to do. And then step 7, closing time. Simple as that. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun here. See some people rolling in the chat. What up, everyone? That's the agenda. But our producer has to tuck that away for now. Thank you, producer. Now pull up the rules. This is the rules of the Zelda Generational Challenge. Rule number 1 is 1 game per console generation. Because we got a lot of consoles to go through. And we're just gonna pick one. I got 1 pick for every console generation from the NES all the way through the Switch. Step 2. Rule number 2. Mainline entries only. No spinoffs, none of that Hyrule Warrior, none of that Zelda Pick Cross, none of that Game & Watch. Nope, no siree. Mainline entries. Rule number 3, no repeats. So Twilight Princess, if you play it on the GameCube, we can't play it on the Wii. Breath of the Wild, if we play it on Switch, we can't play it on Wii U. And then the final rule, the second to last rule actually, is we're playing most of them in mostly chronological order because I might play them out of order by accident too. That's one of the rules. And then the final and most important rule is that there are no rules. These rules can change at any given time. So if the rules change, that's one of the rules. It's a forbidden rule. It's hidden. It's off the record, but it is a rule. So needless to say, we got a lot coming up in the stream. So you know what to do, producer. Kick it to the overhead. Here we are in the mix. Welcome to the mix, everyone. Let me get my little chat on screen on screen here. Let's see it. Is it working? Okay. I got one chat that works. Whoa! And there's our subscriber goal. Look at that. I've been noodling around with some plugins and stuff like that, so we're gonna tuck that away for now. We're gonna use our old school chat, and then if my new chat works, then you'll see it pop up there. In the meantime, let's dive in. we gotta check in here. We gotta get tapped in. All right. And you know what that means? That means cut the music. No more fooling around. We need game sound. Look at that. So, contrary to popular belief, Zelda Ocarina of Time 4K did not come out first. It was not the first Zelda game. I know there's a lot of hullabaloo around that, but that wasn't the first Zelda game. So, with that being said, let me get my chat on my screen. Yo Jedi, what up? I'm just noodling around getting some stuff set up here, but yeah, I was just you know, this isn't the first Zelda game, unfortunately. Reaper, good luck, dude. It's 22:10 in the UK, so you'll have to watch it on live. Hell yeah. Yeah, man, check out the VOD after if you were so interested. A 4K OFT. I don't know what that means, Jedi, but yeah, it's a 4K texture pack. So we got the 4K textures, but that's coming up later. We got to get back into we got to start from the basics, the fundamentals. No funny business. That's what I've always said. So that means we got to go back in time to where it first started. That is Legend of Zelda, the USA. We gotta go back. CDI Zelda titles will unfortunately not make the list for this specific challenge. That might have to wait for another challenge later. But that being said, my overlay, I need to get it working. So that means boom, boom. Yup. There we go. And then why isn't my shaders aren't working either? What's going on here? I had a CRT Royale shader just to give it a little pizzazz. So we're gonna load up that shader. This is a little pro tip, a little insider knowledge right here. If you got a powerful handheld, then you can use some powerful shaders like CRT Royale, and it makes it look really juicy. So you go up here, you go to CRT Royale, and boom. The AYN Thor content keeps popping up, even though you haven't received yours. Once you get it, you're gonna be living so good, doing all kinds of stuff. Okay, what's going on here? The shader isn't popping up. The shader's not shade. Is the shader shading? I think the shader's shading. All right. Manyo. Let me turn this down just a smidgen. All right, and that, yes? Manyo. Man, this is something right here. Okay. So for the record, I've never played Zelda for the Nintendo more than about 5 minutes. Yo Jedi, dude, I'm glad you checked out the HD texture packs for the GameCube. That they really ramp things up. Texture packs in general just are so sick. And Fantasy Cloud, the Odin 3 will in fact be more powerful than the Thor by a decent amount. However, at first there's going to be some compatibility issues because it's such a modern chipset. It's such a new chipset that 8 Elite is like a different architecture entirely. Meanwhile, this is the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. It's a solid couple years old, but in my opinion, it's the gold standard of chips. It's really good. But the 8 Elite is super powerful and is going to be great for, you know, PC emulation and all that jazz. How's the volume, by the way, for this game? Is it a little quiet for you, or is it just right? The original NES sounds were a little abrasive, so I'm trying to get the volume to be listenable. Oh jeez. So one thing that I do know about original retro NES games is that they were purposefully hard for the sake of replay value. So I will be getting my cheeks clapped just a little bit. However, I did play through the first the acts of Hollow Knight Silksong. So needless to say, all right, how's this? A little better. I gotta get. Oh, geez. All right, we're off to a rough start. Not gonna lie. How's that? Is that too loud? Too loud? No too loud tech. All right, sweet. So why when you get the sword at first does it go projectile mode? Oh jeez Louise. This game, why is it off the bat just a complete bullet hell? Just not old enough to rock the D-pad. No, I would be rocking the D-pad, but with an analog stick centric device like this, I'm feeling A-okay on the analog stick Jedi. Oh, it goes projectile until you take damage. Okay, that makes sense. So it's like the full health, full reset buff. And is the original Zelda linear or non-linear? That's like how linear is this baddie compared to maybe Link's Awakening? Because that's coming up after. Oh jeez. And then where do I get health? That's another question. I could really go for some health right now. Alright, I don't know how far we're gonna make it in here. This is crazy. Kill stuff for health. Okay, we gotta get some health. We gotta keep our health up. No funny business. No funny business. Yo, vegan Pop-Tart. Oh jeez. You just started doing this the other day. You're deep into Zelda 2. Hell yeah. I've never played Zelda 2. That's the Forbidden Zelda to me. That's one I might get around to playing if I feel like delving into the unspoken Zeldas. That's the side-scrolling one, right? Man, I need some health. I need some easy health. Please. Please. Okay. Zelda 2 is hard. Oh no, it's hard and a side-scroller. Okay, can I come up with some easy health over here? Okay, maybe not easy. Oh, Jesus! Well, continue. Okay, sweet. Hell yeah. We're in the mix. We're still in the mix. We don't need to fully start over. It's not a roguelite. Oh, we're living good right now. We're so good. Okay, so when you got full health, no matter what, full health means projectile sword. Side scroller, but traditional RPG overmap. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's interesting that they kind of did a little mix and match. And what year did that one come out in? Because that was still original NES, if I remember correctly. So that's probably mid to late 80s? Probably like 87, 88, something like that maybe? I don't know, you tell me. And if anyone's wondering, this is the overlay is let me check what the overlay is. It's Watomsk overlays, WATOMSK overlays. That person makes some like really nice minimalist overlays, and I think it works so well on this OLED screen because the blacks are pitch black, and then you just throw like a CRT shader on here and you're living good. Okay. I gotta play my moves right here. Boom. He's easy money. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Thor to keep you entertained. Damn right, SB Greek. That's how I've been living, man. I've been taking this Thor everywhere. Slowly chipping away at Ocarina of Time 3D. With a 4K texture pack and a C-stick and a camera stick mod, so you can use the stick as a camera stick. Man, it's been crazy. All right, let's see if we can beat this dungeon unscathed. What do we got here? Is this good or bad? Map? Map! Man, for an NES game, this is like pretty solid so far. And this was like a launch title, I'm pretty sure, right? For the NES, this might be early 80s, 82. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, this ain't no Mario Brothers 3, but ain't too shabby either. Have I tried Simu? Yes. That's why. Oh geez. Oh man. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. Okay. Can I? Nope. Yeah, that's why I started stream at like 5 p.m. Eastern, because I spent a couple hours today setting up Simu. I don't know if I can beat this guy. And the hands. Oh, the hands. Not the hands, not the hands! But yeah, I got Simu set up, and little sneak preview is we're gonna be playing Twilight Princess HD on the Wii U. So, given the rules of the challenge, I think you can deduce what we're going to be playing on Switch and GameCube because of that, and Wii as well. You might be able to kind of decipher. Yeah, Wii and Wii U were the most painful to set up. Wii U wasn't that bad once I kind of understood the like Simu setup, but it's not exactly user friendly. Let's put it that way. Digital Jedi. Yeah, your Darth is epic, dude. I saw that in the podcast with Stubbs. That thing is so tall. Or you're like 3 feet tall. And it's actually little short Darth. Oh, geez. Oh, I need to fully enter the room, probably. To start swinging. Okay, I think this is the strat. Just distance and kite. Boom. Okay, I gotta use the map. Study the topography. And then we go this way. Figure out how to open up that door. Ooh, no, I don't have a key. Rats. Maybe I get a key in here? Oh, and then I can distance them. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're moving. We're making progress here. Oh, jeez. If I didn't have full health right now, this would be a lot harder. Oh, brother, I jinxed it. God dang. Sunlock, 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 sunlock. Dang it. I'm not gonna lie, this is a bit challenging. This is a bit more challenging than I was anticipating. Oh, the side scrolling. I forgot that this is a thing. Interesting. And then Zelda 2 is just all of this. All side scrolling. Can you drop a heart, please? No heart. No dice. So I'm hoping to speed run this dungeon, and then we'll hop on over to the Super Nintendo with the classic Link to the Past. But first we gotta grind it out in the original Zelda. Come on, give me health, give me health. Rats, I really need full HP. But I do have bombs, which means that I can blow stuff up and use arrows. Maybe? That's gonna go B. And then what do I blow up? This guy? Okay. So I get a bullet hell. That rats. Oh jeez, I'm so bad at this. Let's go. Health up and the Triforce. Or one piece of it, maybe. Ka-chow. Look at that, we got a little piece of the Triforce. Not too shabby. Now how do we save? How do we save in this game? Well, that's, we don't need to, we can just use save states. So, go save state. And then we're gonna head out of here. See you later. So that was Legend of Zelda on the Nintendo Entertainment System. And with that dungeon clobbered, we're gonna move on right into Link to the Past. It's Link to the Past time. Also, what up, all 13 y'all? How we doing? Hope y'all having a good evening, morning, afternoon, dawn, dusk, wherever you're at. Let's see if Let's see if we can get in the mix here. Nice. It has my preset. Also, anyone who's watching the VOD, thanks for watching the VOD. See, now we're really cooking. Now we're cooking with gas. Ka-chow. And as you can see, I already got my character set up. Wasted no time, no funny business. No funny business this stream. We're just taking care of business. No projectile stuff though, unfortunately. Just raw gaming. So as we move into Link to the Past, you may notice the graphics are a little bit better here. Just a smidgen better as we move into the 16-bit generation. Honestly, the art style in this game is so gorgeous. It's so charming. So much character to it. And we got that rain on screen overlaid. Because of that Super Nintendo architecture. Best Zelda, hands down. Vegan Pot Tart. SNES was so amazing, dude. Right? The Super Nintendo is where things really like came into its own and really took off. Like, just found its character. And like when it came to Super Mario, like there was a lot of, I think by the time they made Mario 3, they really, you know, carved that character out and really found that groove. I think that Link to the Past is kind of like the Mario 3. This is where things like really, you know, they really painted that Hyrule and just everything kind of, the vision. You could see the vision now. It's really cool. All right. Where do I go from here? I think I gotta go deeper. I think I gotta go down into the trenches of the castle. Philip Dumas, nothing wrong with enjoying the NES generation of games, but you've always said that the SNES Genesis eras really hold up over the years. Yes, yeah, they really hold up. Like the art style is, especially with the Game Boy Advance kind of being a portable Super Nintendo, I think that this art style just like is just so so refined and it really ages well. Yeah, it's like an exponential upgrade in every way. It's so good. So colorful and like so much different stuff going on. Outside of the whole pink hair thing, that was kind of a weird pivot. F it, give him pink hair. All right, we need a projectile apparatus. In the meantime, I'm gonna use a jar. That is my projectile apparatus. Do we go this way? Okay, yeah. I think we're grooving now. Is this the right direction? This feels like the right direction. Oh yeah. It's chess time. Boom. 1, 2. I thought that was a dumpling or a croissant. But no, that's a map. Can I kick him off? See you never. I love how this this overlay looks with the OLED screen. With that like kind of black fall off, man. The OLEDs with the pitch blacks is just chef's kiss. And then we have the CRT Royale shader to give it that kind of like retro CRT feel, that retro glow. Oh, you can't catch me. Oh, I'm behind you. I could really use a heart right now. Phil Duma, speaking of Game Boy Advance, do you have a niche, maybe hidden gem game? Okay, you tend to revisit Lord of the Rings, Diablo-esque gameplay. Oh, okay. Let me think. I've always loved Diablo clones as well. Just like anything that's a dungeon crawler Diablo-esque game, I'm all about. I've heard good things about the Lord of the Rings game. Let me think. I know Tech Tweed mentioned the what's it called? Mazes of Fate, I believe. I don't know what the name is called. It's something Mazes. And it's a dungeon crawler, first-person dungeon crawler with like for the GBA. And it's apparently pretty fun. I haven't tried it out myself. I've been meaning to try it out. It's kind of on my backlog. That one I heard is pretty good. I think some other hidden gem games. Boomerang time. Let's see. Let's equip that boomerang. Boom. All right. And I got the key. Nice. Yeah, I don't know any other Diablo-y hidden gems. Shining Souls are pretty fun. Those are classics. You probably heard of those. Shining Soul 1 and 2. That ain't much of a hidden gem. But the Game Boy Advance library is so good. There's so many hidden gems on that console. GBA Car Battler Joe, and then Fire Emblem ROM hacks. Yes, ROM hacks. Absolutely. ROM hacks, go crazy. Oh, hello, buddy. Can I stun lock you? Okay, I can stun lock you for like a second. Oh yeah. Boss key. More like see you never key. Philip Dumas, love Tech Tweed, just Googled, and yeah, you're right. It's Mazes of Fate. Okay, sweet, yeah. Yeah, Tech Tweed, I love Tech Tweed. Such a rad dude. Do you understand? I love how the old Zeldas would always be like, do you understand? Because they know people are just click right through. And then they would like switch it up on Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, where they would like have the nope first. So if you just click, then it's like, then you hit nope and then it repeats. They repeat their dialogue again. So they have to be quick. And to be honest, I was not listening and I did not understand. However, we're just gonna wing it. I'm assuming I gotta get my girl out of here. Sneak her out, maybe. Do we go up? I have no clue where to go. I'm assuming we just sneak out. Probably. Car Battler Joe. What kind of game is Car Battler Joe? I think I have it in my library, but I haven't actually played it. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. Okay, stun lock? And then skedaddle. The old 1-2 stun lock skedaddle switcheroo. Can you do something about this? Okay, that one hurt. Can you do something about that? Please. What do I do with her? I wasn't listening, and I regret it. Is there like a super run button? Like a sprint one? We're just going back inside. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay. Stun lock. Come over here. Oh, you get stunned forever. Car Battler Joe is a racing game RPG thingy. Ooh. Kind of fun. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Car Battler, it's kind of like a... There's a secret passage in the throne room that leads to the sanctuary. Okay. Gotta get to the throne room. That means we go up. And just beeline it to a throne room. Ornamental shelf should have a... Do you have a light? I got a light. Oh, push it to the left. That time I was listening. Maybe. Do I have to quit my dang... Come on. Did she say push it left or push it from the left? Okay. I'm a dummy. Is there any difference between the Game Boy Advance and the Super Nintendo version of Link to the Past other than the controls? Because the GBA had less controls, so they probably remapped some stuff. But I'm curious if there's any, like, gameplay differences. Additional content, any of that stuff. I haven't actually compared the two directly. What's up, you little rodents? Oh! Oh, I'm just whiffing out here. Is this blasphemy that I'm using the control, that I'm using an analog stick to play this game? Back up, back up. Oh, and we're back. Your secret hidden GBA gem is the Lilo and Stitch games. Interesting. What kind of games are those? I know there's always some like weird hidden gem licensed games, like the Lord of the Rings one is it's like a Fire Diablo-esque game. Then Lilo and Stitch apparently, like you said, they just snapped on. What kind of game is that? You know what? I'm finishing up a review for this for the XU Retro XU20V32, a very catchy handheld name. And in that one, I'm playing my personal hidden gem, the best game of all time, up there with the likes of Cory in the House on the Nintendo DS. It's Drake and Josh on the Game Boy Advance. It's a precision stealth game, very intense, deep story. Lots of lore, you know. Great art style. So much to just sink your teeth into in that game. The XU Retro handheld didn't come with any Nintendo games, anything to ruffle Nintendo's feathers. They just completely dodged. So instead of Pokemon, you get the Polar Express, and instead of any like Zelda games, you get Drake and Josh. So I guess in a way it's very much true to reality. Just growing up and your parents being like, "Oh, we have Mario at home." It's just Drake and Josh. It's just Cory in the House on the Nintendo DS. Philip, you love some licensed games. Maui Mallard on the SNES, Quackshot on the Genesis. Hell yeah. Yeah, and then there's also, I've heard good things about Darkwing Duck. Heard that one's pretty fun. Sometimes developers kind of snap with licensed games. Sometimes they just like make them go unnecessarily hard, and they're just like really good games, even though they're like just fully licensed characters. You know what's not that is SpongeBob SquarePants Legend of the Lost Spatula. For the Game Boy Color, that game sends chills down my spine just thinking about it. Pull that switch. Can do. Can do. You tell me to pull a switch, I'll pull it. You tell me to press a button, I'll press it. I won't think twice. It says Zelda. Is this your doing, slime? Who you calling slime? Who are you calling slime? Let me see if my my new chat is working. Okay, my new chat's kind of working. I gotta turn off the refresh, and then I gotta make it a lot bigger. Yeah, I'll noodle around with that a little later, but yes, it was Slime who helped me slime away from the slime. Oh. Hello. I've been messing around. I was messing around with stuff, and I turned on the screen. Hello. All right, well, while we're here, let me just fix this. And then try that. Yep, this is just part of live streaming right here. It's all live, baby. There we go. And now we're going back. Ka-chow. We're so back. All right. And with that intermission, the inevitable sidetrack prophecy has been fulfilled. And the Zelda gods will now bless us with good gameplay. I hope. We can only pray. Also, what up, all 18? Y'all, how we doing? Hope you're having a good time hanging out. We're just plucking away at Link to the Past, and then we're gonna scoot on over to a certain Game Boy game that y'all might be familiar with. Boom! Let's go! Oh yeah. Nope. No sir, no sir, no sir, not this time. All right. Did I get a map? I got a map, right? Yeah, I got the croissant looking at a map. Man, I'm just taking hits out here. Okay, croissant map. That means no, that was the map in I got it in Zelda 1. I don't think I got a map yet in Zelda 2. Did I? I did. Oh, this is just vaguely nauseating to look at. Holy, oh geez Louise, why did they make it angled? This was probably so sick at the time. This was probably like absolute peak. Okay, that's a little better. I like that look. Vegan Pop-Tart, Lilo and Stitch, running gun, puzzle, shooter, and stealth with bosses. Hell yeah, sounds a whole lot like Drake and Josh, just kidding. I know there's an unreleased Tom and... No, it's not unreleased Tom and Jerry game. Was it? I don't know. I heard there's so many licensed games at that time. They all just blend together. Mode 7 at its finest. Amen. Learned about Mode 7 from Modern Vintage Gamer. Love those videos. All the how graphics work on this console, that console, those ones are I've watched those on repeat like at least 5 to 10 times each. Tell it to me. Give it to me. How much are you gonna charge? Alright. What? Wait, I didn't even have a... Oh, he tells it to you and then you gotta pay. Then he holds you hostage until you pay him 15 rupees. I gotta get my 100. Oh man, I grinded so... Where did you come from? I like to think that that guy was just hiding in the dirt. Just like hiding inside of a shrub. Just to jump out and try and kill this young lad. Absolutely insane. Hey, bud. Almost got you. Okay. Oh, we're gonna skip that whole mode 7 mumbo jumbo. Searcher, is it possible to turn off or dim fully the bottom screen? Yes, it is. Check it out. 1, 2, 3. Just like that. We're playing on the top screen only. No bottom screen, just big old black screen. It's you, slime. That's right. It is I, the slime. The slime of all time. Do you understand? See, they keep doing it. I'm the time slime. Yeah, no problem, Searcher. There's so much fun stuff you can do with this thing. You can dim the top screen, play games on the bottom screen. You can play games on the bottom screen, watch videos on top. I was actually doing that. I was with a lot of these like retro titles, I was setting them up on the bottom screen while just like hanging out, watching videos on top. But yeah, you can always just turn it off and hang out. This house used to be a hideout for a gang of thieves. I'm surprised he didn't end that sentence with, do you understand? Doth thou understand? Okay, I see a little bomb joint there. Okay, gonna have to use my brain. For once in my entire life, I might just have to use my brain. Okay. What's the best way to brain this one? Maybe something like this. And then that. So that can get me access to those ones, and then I can probably do this, that, and then this. Easy peasy. That's 80 bandos. HBK, Link to the Past, one of your favorites? Hell yeah, dude. I've been hearing that a lot. A lot of people like really find this one to be their favorite. I'm up there with you. I think this is easily top 5 Zeldas. Like, this is an absolute banger. It really paved the way for like the future Zeldas. Zelda 1 was like a proof of concept, and they really like brought it home, and then they evolved it a lot for Link's Awakening. And having that as a portable experience was like insane. Absolutely insane. And then this one just leveled everything up. You couldn't have asked for a better sequel. Hey, come back here. Come back here. How do I get him? Oh, I know. I gotta stun lock him. I gotta stun lock you. Sorry, bud. No, come back. He is the most powerful being in the entire Zelda universe. All right. Well, let's see where we actually got to go. What? I was just there. What do I got to do? Give me a real quest. stop playing with me? Okay, where do I actually have to go? Was it in here? She told me to do something? Philip Doom is your personal favorite, still Link's Awakening, and Breath of the Wild is best overall. Those are two fire choices. You can't go wrong. Okay, since the Master Sword... Yep. Yep. Oh, yes. Yes. I understand the legend. Anyway, look for the Elder. Okay, so I gotta start yapping around the village. Honestly, okay, a little foreshadowing for, because we're moving through all these Zelda generations. There's gonna be a Skyward Sword that appears at one point. A certain Skyward Sword. And that opening segment of the game, Tutorial Island, is absolutely painful to get through. It was like a Disney Pixar, like, it's just boiled down, like, actually, like Link and then you had like Gaston, basically. There's basically Gaston in that game. Oh man, I was just like, get me through this, man. I just need to get to the real gameplay part for stream. That was painful. Well, we all fly around here. But Gaston wants to win the heart of Zelda. Oh, let's go. Can I put you in the glass, bruh? Let me put you in the glass, bruh. Get in the glass. God damn it. You love Link's Awakening and Twilight Princess. Hell yeah, HBK. Tony, do 2D Zeldas have joystick support built in, or did you manually set it up? Oh, I manually set it up. Just for this stream, for comfort, general comfort. But yeah, the way that you set it up is just go to controls, and then you go to port 1 controls and RetroArch, and then you just bind it to the D-pad, and then you hit manage remap files, save content directory, and then you're good. Or save core remap file, either or. All right, I gotta find the person who'll talk. Oh, nice. Look at that. Oh, I gotta go all the way over there. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. All right. All right. With that said, Link's Awakening has been awoken, and therefore it's time to scoot on over. It's time to scoot on over to The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. This is the original one, not the DX version, because we needed because the Game Boy itself is I consider the original Game Boy its own generation, and then the Game Boy Color to be a later generation. So for the original Game Boy, we're playing Link's Awakening. Yeah, Tony, it just I can, you know, I don't mind playing games with the D-pad, but we're plucking away at a bunch of these Zelda games in this stream, so I'm just kind of doing whatever's comfortable. And because I mapped both, I can just pick which one I want. So for this, I might play with the D-pad. I don't know. Just kind of doing whatever I feel like. Slime. This game is so charming. I love the Game Boy aesthetic. HBK, you beat this game too many times to count. Hell yeah. This is one I actually, I was playing the the DX version on my RG Nano. This thing is like, this is like the perfect RG Nano game. That and Pokemon to just like chip away at. Got me through a good hospital stint last year. What up? We gotta go back to the beach. It's beach time. The color one. The in-game save is broken. It glitches out and won't let you hit save. Interesting, Tony. I haven't noticed that. I gotta look into that. That's interesting. Does it happen on all consoles that you try to run it on all emulators? Because you might have a bad ROM. You might need to like upgrade to like Rev 2 or Rev 1 or something like that. Because I know there's different like revision versions of the ROM, all that jazz. What do you guys think of the shader I'm using? This is just like the classic, I think, Game Boy Pocket Light shader. Let me check. I'm using the I believe it's GB from the handheld. I think I'm using GB Lite, maybe? Game Boy Lite? Or maybe just the original Game Boy. I don't know. There's all kinds of different shaders we can noodle around with. Maybe let's go DMG. Let's go super retro. Look at that. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're going original Game Boy. Oh, I can't stare at that crazy green. I'm gonna go back to the classics. Let's find a dot matrix one, or like GB palette pocket. It's not bad. A little wash down. Oh, and my hotkey don't want to work. Let's do my other hotkey, my backup hotkey. There's so many different shaders you can noodle around with that RetroArch is it's a love-hate relationship with RetroArch. It's a necessary evil in a lot of ways. Let's go Game Boy palette, Game Boy Dev. Let's go Game Boy Light mode. It's not bad. A little bright, but not too shabby. Can always kind of noodle around with that. I feel like that's a clean kind of image. HPK fun fact: the link from A Link to the Past has been in most games. Interesting. Even with the pink hair and all that jazz. Does he have pink hair? I'm pretty sure he has pink hair in Link to the Past. I don't know if that's like the like brim of a hat or if that's his hair. Oh yeah, so I only have the shield for this part. Man, this game rules. This game is so much fun. Get out of here. Give me that sword. There's our owl friend. What up, all 21 y'all? Hope y'all are having a good night. Morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you're all at. Boom! This game is perfect for these tiny handhelds. This is one that just absolutely rips on like tiny little portable handhelds. I love playing this one, and then like the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance ROM hacks of Pokemon, just on these tiny little handhelds. Man, I'm a tiny handheld goblin. I'd be gobbling those tiny handhelds. High key. Oh, gee. I didn't do that. He just absolutely decimated ever. Holy smokes. Allow me to demonstrate my power by eradicating the entire screen. Kneel before me, for I am Link, and I have been awakened. No, dude. Okay, so to appease the monkey, I gotta do like a little trading thing, right? I gotta like trade with a gator, and I gotta get like some like dog food. I gotta bring the dog food to the gator. I don't know if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, yeah, the food, the canned food. Alright, it's go time. As they say, it's time to lock in. Because like the Emperor, I have a new groove, and that is absolutely decimating enemies. HBK, okay, so the pink is this air. Getcha, getcha. Was it you in the chat who said that Skyward Sword Link and some other Link were like canonically the most powerful ones? Because honestly, the way that Skyward Sword Link moves, it's like it's like an alien trying to be human. He just kind of like waddles forward. It's like, hello, fellow humans. Hello, fellow Hyruleans. Just like inches forward with his sword just high in the air. Should I start trading? Do I go Majora's Mask mode and just trade, just go paperclip to a house? Back up, boy. Okay, so I gotta get a bow for you, right? Man, I totally forget the whole sequence. I'm just gonna go through the forest. Which shader preset is this? I got you. This shader preset is in. So first, before anything, because I'm running this on Android, I set the driver. I set the menu driver to be Vulkan, which gives us better, like easier, like the shaders runs a lot easier and a lot smoother on Vulkan. So I like to set the driver to Vulkan to start. And to do that, you just go to drivers and then or you go to drivers and then video. You set the video to Vulkan. It's totally optional, but doing that gives us access to slang shaders. And essentially slang just translates to Vulkan. It's just, you'll see here. So you got to load preset, GLSL, that stands for OpenGL. And slang is just slang for Vulkan. So I go to Vulkan and then handheld. And I think I'm using the Game Boy Light mode. That's probably the one that I'm using right now. Something like that. Or it's GB Palette Lite. One of those two. Pretty much anything in handheld, it's really, they all look great and they're all like really fun to just noodle around with. I know that the classic go-to for handheld is LCD 3X, but I like a lot of these Game Boy ones. I think they're like super retro and nostalgic. They're sort of the equivalent of the CRT shaders, but for handhelds. Like they have that same retro vibe in my opinion. HBK, yeah. The use of the whole Triforce to save their kingdom. I haven't actually played through Twilight Princess, but we are going to be checking out Twilight Princess a little later. I don't want to spoil which console it's for, but I think I might have already spoiled it earlier in the stream. We're going to be checking out Twilight Princess later. So rest assured, we will be playing some early game Twilight Princess. All right. Let's just wrecking ball our way through here. Get out of here. Get out of here. So when it comes to shaders too, like one thing that I find super fun about them is you can use like the more like, you know, neutral shaders. What does this guy do again? Oh yeah, he's got the dust. You're gonna be lost thanks to you. Oh, you brat. You absolute weasel. Like I was saying about shaders, so you can use like more neutral shaders, or you can go like super stylized with the look and go for like the green DMG Game Boy look. Or you can do like, you know, with what you can use CRT shaders on handheld consoles, like so you can use like a CRT shader on a Game Boy game if you want to. It ain't nobody judging. It's your handheld. Do what you want with it, you know. I think I need the gauntlet. Oh no, I can just push stuff. So why wouldn't it let me? Oh, because the rocks are in the way. Gotcha. All right. So what do I have to do to get that? So I can't push rocks into the thing. I probably need like bombs or something to blow up the skulls. I don't know. I haven't played through this game enough. I really like the Switch remake of this game with the 3D claymation art style. That had such a beautiful art style, and it was just like a really fun, refreshing take on this game. Okay, so I need the flying boots. I remember now. I need the jumping boots to jump. How do I get out of here? Okay, so I can't just push them into... So I can push them into rocks. Does that mean I can... But I can't push that one. It's rigged. It's all rigged. I knew it. Spirit Tracks is one of your favorites too. Dude, you have a eclectic tastes in Zelda games. You like Twilight Princess and Spirit Tracks. That's interesting. I played Phantom Hourglass a lot more than Spirit Tracks, but Spirit Tracks was fun. It was very interesting. Okay, so to get to that chest, I gotta go around. I gotta beep boop bop. Beat you up, beat you up. Push! 50, holy smokes! Yeah, we're up now. We're up now. Let's try and find those boots. I don't remember how we get them. We probably have to find the magic dust. The magic sneezing dust to make little bro sneeze. I could really use some health right now, to be honest. Okay, I see it. Does regular grass drop health? No, it doesn't. Hello. Yes. Get rid of that stress. Wait, hold up. Pause. Am I still... Oh, yeah, I'm still jacked up. Let's go. I'm on one. Oh, no. Oh, no. Too heavy. Man, you need a lot of power-ups to get through this joint, huh? It's kind of got the Metroidvania going on. Larson, am I going to play all the Zelda games chronologically? I'm going to play one Zelda game per console generation chronologically, yeah. So, tune back in a little bit if you want to catch some of the later ones. But yeah, we're gonna be playing them chronologically. So after this, I'm gonna hop over to the Nintendo 64, and we're gonna play a little bit of Ocarina of Time. Oh, hello. Oh. Okay, we're making progress. Oh yeah, this is where I get something. I think. Double toil and trouble. Give me that powder. Toil and trouble, toadstool mix, makes powder for tricks. Okay, that means toadstool. Toadstool it is. Mix it up. Oh, she kind of speed ran that. Boom! Magic powder? Alright, you know where I'm going. I'm beelining it back to that little rascal. And I'm shoving this up his neck. I'm shoving the whole pouch, all 20, in that big old schnoz. That's what he gets for trying to trick me earlier. I don't even know what species he was, to be frank. No. I just want to get back to little bro. Where was he? He was over yonder? I'm lost. Oh no. Where are you, little bro? I think I gotta go through the tunnel again. That's my problem, huh? Base Hunter! Much love. What up, homie? What up, dude? How you doing? How we living? HBK, your grandpa and dad worked with trains. Okay, so you got that train DNA in you. Yeah, that makes sense. Spirit tracking. With the spirit of your ancestors, as in your family, your direct family. It does fascinate me how that whole era of Zelda games, from Wind Waker all the way through Spirit Tracks and even Skyward Sword, just always had like an element of transportation in it, you know? Like more than just a traditional Zelda horse. It was you know, there's the boat side of things with you know, Wind Waker, and then there was I don't remember what Phantom Hourglass was. I think it was still boat, right? And then there was Spirit Tracks, which was how do I get out of here? I gotta do this, that, and then that. Yeah, you had Spirit Track trains. And then you had Skyward Sword, which is, I guess, kind of, it was that bird, man. Playing as the bird was brutal. When I was setting up all these games yesterday. I really got to hunt down that rascal. Where is that rascal hiding? I gotta harness my rascal senses. I think he's down here. HBK, you beat Ocarina of Time a bunch of times with your brother. We split up dungeon, each doing your favorites. Yo, that's sick. That's sick. That sounds like a great time. Because there are some dungeons in that game where I'm just like, I don't want to do this one, man. I don't want to do Jabu Jabu. I don't want to see that in 4K super definition. That's one thing with the playing these games that upscale the 4K is Jabu Jabu was just absolutely disgusting. I was playing that one over the weekend. I probably clocked like 15, 20 hours of Ocarina of Time over the last couple days. How do I flank? Flank, flank, flank! There you are. All right, Buster. Get a load of this. Oh no. I killed him. The blood is on my hands. What are you? It's Mario. I knew it. I should have known. I should have known it would be Mario. You all tuckered out from being a dickhead. Playing tricks. Playing tricks on forest dwellers. Tail key. We can open the tail cave gate. Hell yeah. Where's the tail cave? The windfish is waiting. Yo, you speaking in tongue. Brother, got this owl telling me to go to the tail cave and retrieve the... I don't even know. Hello. Ask about the island if you get lost. Okay, is that Sheik Stone kind of type beat? I love going through here with the that big fella on the leash, the Bow Wow, and just Bow Wow just munching up everything. I know that guy gonna take on my rupees. All right, we gotta get to the tailgate. Wait, tailgate? We gotta get to a tailgate. Tail cave. All right, we got speed mode. We gotta crank it up a notch here. So I can't go to that other opening because there was big heavy things like this rock. So that means I need to go to a place. I need to go to a tail cave gate. Is that this one? Maybe this way? Excuse me? Chicken? Old man. No. Absolutely not. I love how they said not now. They really pioneered that whole system where every prompt on like any service you sign up for is like, do you want to rate us 5 stars? Yes or not now. There's not a no, it's just not now. The Zelda Link's Awakening was really pioneered that the not now prompt. It's absolute trailblazers. Brother. Where do I go? Papal. Micha, what are you talking about? What's going on here? Chicken Nuggies! What up? Zelda, not Link. Your cousin make fun of you because you thought Link was Zelda. That's what. Hey, listen, we all thought that was Zelda. The Legend of Zelda. They purposefully deceived us. Hell yeah, HBK. I'm glad to hear that, man. Like, that's what retro gaming is all about, dude. It's just about, like, enjoying these classics, the memories, everything that comes with it. Alright, 10 R's. What should I get out of it? Should I get the... What's in that pouch? Okay, that's more magic powder. I want the Yosh, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want the Yosh. Okay, I want the Yosh. Alright. Boom. Bow. Come on. Give me the Yosh. Give me the Yosh. You thought Wolverine was X-Men? Listen. And there's two kinds of people in this world. People who thought that Wolverine was in the X-Men, and liars. You either thought that Wolverine was in the X-Men, or you're lying to me, and you definitely thought that Wolverine was in the X-Men. Don't. We all thought he was in the X-Men. There was no... The lines between Marvel, DC, and X-Men are all blurred, man. What? Oh man, I don't want to do no chores. Hello. Okay, where's that? Where's the tail cave? Is that on the beach? Perhaps. Do I just get my ass down to the beach? I'm just getting my cheeks clapped, I guess. Too loud. The OLED is so good, dude, right? It's so good, man. Especially like throwing these shaders on it with the and the borders. The black is like just true black and it looks so good. I can't get enough of this handheld, man. It's so versatile. Alright, where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? I gotta go... Tail Cave. It's probably all the way back in the forest, doesn't it? Or like... Or do I have to trade up and then get Bow Wow on the leash to get through the water? That's Cap. Give me health. Alright, come on. Health! Nothing. Absolutely squat. Whoa. What's going on there? Philip, am I playing Oracle of Ages or Seasons next? I ain't telling. That's the real question. The question that everybody wants to know. Are you an Oracle of Seasons or an Oracle of Ages guy? I don't know. There's a 50-50 chance you'll guess. You'll guess correctly. However, you know what we will be playing next is a different game. And my hotkeys aren't working. So we're just going to save the old-fashioned way. Save. Alright. So we have done the devious deed of playing through the original Zelda, the Link's Awakening, or not playing through, just playing some of them, and then Link to the Past and Link's Awakening. So now we enter the 3D generation with Ocarina of Time. So, to stay true to the challenge, we will be playing it on a real N64 emulator. A real N64 emulator, because that makes sense. However, the way that I would actually choose to play it would be, I would choose to play it in the 3DS version on the AYN Thor, because the 3DS version is amazing, and you can upscale it. And I'll give you a little taste of it. But first we gotta play some of it for the sake of the challenge. We need to play it the way that we've all played it before, you know, just on an emulator and on a dual screen handheld with 4K texture pack, by the way. So that's another thing, is I said F it, and I threw a 4K texture pack on it because it's my challenge and my rules. So feast your eyes on Ocarina of Time with a 4K texture pack in an N64 emulator. It looks pretty good. However, because the logic of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, because the logic was tied to the frame rate, we can't change the frame rate in the N64 version. So it still plays at 20 FPS, a glorious 20 FPS, just like you remember it. It's very charming and very choppy because it's 20 FPS. But I got familiar with it last night when I was setting it up, and I played through the first dungeon. So we're gonna pick up where I left off right after the first dungeon. Here he is. 4K. This is 4K, by the way. But it's still an N64 experience. It's still an N64, so you're still getting all the N64-ness. But everything is just sharper. And we're playing it at like 1080p. But look at that. You can actually read what's on screen. Sort of. I guess, you know, it's in a different language. But it's in Kokiri. 19 CD. Have you thought about trying Ocarina of Time recompiled? Absolutely. And I'm quite familiar with Ship of Arcinian. The Ship of Arcinian is, if I wasn't playing on on 99% of handhelds that don't have two screens, I'd be playing Ship of Arcinian, which is the Ocarina of Time recompiled port. But because we're playing on a dual screen handheld, once we played a couple minutes of this, I'll show you Ocarina of Time 3D, which is the 3DS version, which uses both screens. And then in that version, I really like. I went balls to the wall. I did 1080p like upscaled textures. We're running it at 4 times resolution on the 3DS version. I did a camera stick mod, and just the works, you know, doing the works. But yeah, I love Ship of Arcinian. I think that Ship of Arcinian is one of the best possible ways you can play Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask in Ship to Harkinian. That's the sequel. But for the sake of the challenge, we need to play a little bit of N64. We have to play some true N64, even though it is my rules. I wanna show a little N64, and then I'll show you the actual way that I play it. Chicken doggies. Let me see if my other chat thing is working. Okay, it's kind of working. Let me see if I can increase the text size here. I've been noodling around with Botrix, so I'm just gonna mindlessly tap through here and then try and increase the font size for y'all. Let me do this on the fly here. Okay, click through that, yeah. And then, where's the font size in this thing? Oh, geez. Okay, I think I got it. Here we go. Boom. Oh, no chat on screen. Whoops. I broke it. Okay. I'll bring back OG chat. We're still in the early days of Montotech streaming technologies. But I think we're making progress. That's not that bad. All right. It's kind of on screen. I need it to stay on screen a little longer, I think. Okay. Updating chat. Updating chat sequence. Chat updated. Okay. Have I just been clicking? Yeah, I feel like he did the... Do you need to hear this again? Did you get all that? See, they trick you. They say no yet, no first. HBK. This link it led to the timeline split. Ooh. This and Majora's Mask are so fascinating to me. Just the saga of the development of these games and just how they are as like actual games is just so fascinating. Let me know if you guys like the new chat too, and also let me know if it's too big. I'm still like noodling around with this. Okay, so this is one downside to the widescreen patch, the widescreen hacks, and the texture packs and all that is sometimes widescreen hacks can get a little hacky. Wanted us to go visit the princess at Hyrule Castle. We should get going. You know what I also got to do is I think. Did I learn? I'm trying to remember if I learned Saria's song. No, I didn't. So do I need to learn that now? Right? I don't know. Probably not. It's probably fine. We're just gonna play this for a couple minutes and then we'll play the absolutely super tricked out version of Ocarina of Time. My absolute pride and joy, my baby. Oh no! It's closing. It's too late. It's too late. Time's up. And it's time to throw down. So we're playing this in Mupin 64 FZ Pro, I think, with a 4K texture pack, playing it upscaled, and also with a widescreen mod. So needless to say, slightly tweaked. However, you know, this is how we all remember it. This is how we all remember it. 19 CD, the pause menu was underrated with the inside of the cube view. Yes, dude, absolutely underrated. It was so sick, like the feeling, the perspective feeling of like scrubbing, of like, you know, rotating a cube around you. It's so sick looking. Wow, crazy. The N64 was just an epic console. Just moving from the Super Nintendo into the 3D generation was just wild. I hear a Skulltula. Where you at, boy? There you are. I need a boomerang to get you. Yep, that's for sure. You know what I can do is I can at least get to talking with get to the sneaking. Oh no, I can't sneak. I can't sneak till sunrise because the bridge isn't down. Oh boy, look at that sky though. This HD texture pack is just so sick. Really just beautiful skies, even though they're kind of getting blown out now. Back up. I'm trying, there we go. That's a little better. Some people think those kind of games boring. When you were a kid, you had good times with Digimon on PS1. Damn. Yeah, Digimon. I never got into the Digimon games, but I remember you telling me about those. Check those out. I gotta try one out. What's the best Digimon game to like check out first of just any console generation? Because I know there's the classic Pokemon games. Like Pokemon, you'll be living good starting with like any of the first couple generations. But with Digimon, I have no clue where to even start with that. All right, let's go sneaky. Let's go sneaky style. The PS1 first Digimon games, it's the best. Nice. All right, I'll check those out. 19 CD. Can't say you've seen such a universally liked handheld in such a long time. Glad AYN stomped INEO. INEO's been stomping themselves. They ship out like 2 handhelds a day. It's crazy. INEO is so fried, man. I've never liked INEO's business, practices. They take forever to ship their handhelds to people who pay them so much money. They charge us so much and then they just never ship them out. And it's crazy. They just hold on to people's money. Meanwhile, AYN creates a fantastic console and just sells right on out of their first batch. And now they're pre-selling for their next one too. They're just like, the Thor is amazing. It's so good. I wish they had more in stock for the holidays, but I don't think they expected it to just be such an absolute slam dunkaroo. Meanwhile, the Odin 3, the Odin 3 is not doing so hot on sales. I think just because that side of things is very oversaturated. Powerful horizontal handhelds with the Retroid Pocket 6, the G2, and the Odin 3, and the Odin 2 Portal and Odin 2 Mini are still like fantastic handhelds. Even the original Odin 2, they're all fantastic handhelds. So like, there's not as much of a need for the Odin 3 or the Retroid Pocket 6. But when it comes to dual screen handhelds, like, this is a need. Because you can play 3DS games and original DS games upscaled. This absolutely is like such a... it fills such a niche, and they knocked it out of the park on price, performance, quality. The screens are just amazing. That's just an emulator bug. But yeah, the Thor absolutely rips. I've been playing this thing nonstop. This has been like my baby. That's why I haven't released a review yet, because I haven't even gotten around to like finishing my review. It's just so good. I've just been gaming on it. I've just done like 4 live streams with it instead, and I'm just gonna make some like other video content around it. I should finish up my review, to be honest, but part of me also wants to like release the review when they're in stock in a way, you know what I mean? But I don't know if that'll ever like happen, if they'll ever like be in stock and on sale at the same time, or if they'll always just do future pre-orders. Like, part of me, I personally like watching a review and then being able to like buy the handheld like off the rip if I like it, not having to wait for like a pre-order period or any of that. That's just my take though. It's suffering from success is what AYN is going through right now. It's that DJ Khaled meme. Yo, give me that egg. Give me that egg. Jump in that egg. Give me that egg. I want the chicken egg. 19 CD, you got scammed for $1,200 retro power unit. You'll be salty for 30 years. Oh, brother. Dude. Oh, they're so brutal, man. AYN. Would you mind finding your dad? Yeah, I already found them. Do I have to go back there? Okay, yeah, give me the egg. Give me that egg. Jump in that egg. How's the chat size, by the way? Is that too big? I might size it down just a smidgen. Let me save. I think we've had enough. We've tasted enough of the original Ocarina of Time, and now it's time to shrink the chat down just a bit on screen here, and then nudge that over to the side. Boom, right there. There we go. Looks fine to you guys? Okay, sweet. I'll bring it back up just a little bit. Right there. I don't know how it looks on the other things. I got the big old monitor. Okay, so I think it's time. I think it's time to get the fuck out of here. And play Ocarina of Time the way it was meant to be played on a dual screen handheld with 1080p texture upscaled texture pack, 4 times upscaled with a camera stick mod. Here we go. All right. So like I said, we're playing these games mostly in chronological order, mostly. And the reason I said mostly is because we're gonna shimmy out real quick. This is just this little sidebar. I just want to show you guys Ocarina of Time 4K texture pack with the loot and everything. So my most recent, I've been gaming. I've been gaming just a little bit. So if you tuned into my last stream, you might have remembered that I was much further back in the game. But now I'm not. I'm much further in the game. Because I've been playing it a lot. So check this out. We're officially in the mix. Looks pretty decent. Look at this. We have a camera stick mod. And we have HD textures. And we can see underlinks underlinks and garments. The camera stick is a game changer. This is like, this makes the game so much just smoother to play in general. It's so sick. I've been really digging the camera stick mod. It obviously doesn't work in certain areas like this, where it's like a locked perspective. But okay, so we just over the weekend I just finished the fire zone. I just got the fire sage. So now we got to go back to the Zoro zone. But look at this. It plays like a decomp port. It plays like a recompilation port, but it's actually just a camera stick mod. It's so sick. I'm like, I've been obsessed with this. It feels so natural and intuitive. But yeah, so we the Arctic one. That's where I'm going. Where do you think I'm going? So yeah, like I've been saying, you know, we got a 1080p/4K texture pack on here, so the textures look really sharp. And then we're also upscaling it to 4 times native resolution, so we're running it at like 1080p basically. And then the combination of those two make everything look super sharp. If we didn't have that texture pack, then like the wall would look kind of blurry, and like that right there would look kind of blurry. But the HD texture pack kind of fixes that. And then And then beyond that, we have the like that upscale makes it so that the edges and everything are just like the polygons themselves look really sharp. And then obviously we got that C-Stick mod. C-Stick mod. And we're playing this in Citra MMJ for the emulator. This isn't Azahar. I found that Citra performs like much better just with less tweaking. Oh yeah, we also have gyro, by the way. It's a little laggy. The gyro is just a little bit laggy, so it's not great for like, you know, quick precision stuff. But look at this, like right there. It was just, I didn't like where I was looking, and C-Stick mode. I do have to figure out how to get that, how to get up there to get that health piece. I think I have 3 health pieces right now, but I gotta get that 4th one. I want to get that double stack. I want to get the 2 stacks. 2 stacks of hearts. Okay. How do we get over there? Do I need to get my horse or something? No, probably not. I gotta stay focused here. And go to the Zora zone. I was saying a little bit earlier in stream, but when I was playing the Jabu dungeon, oh, I fell off. When I was playing the Jabu dungeon with all of these upscales and texture packs and everything, it was disgusting. It was absolutely horrifying. I was inside it. I was seeing guts everywhere. Just not ideal. It was too high definition, you know? Like when you can see the pores on somebody on like a big old like 8K television, you can see their pores breathing. That's how I felt in Jabu's guts. Oh, brother, and I fell off again. Alright, we gotta get back in the mix. Time to get up there. The input lag is the only thing holding me back about dual screen handhelds. It's only bad for like gyro and rhythm based stuff, in my opinion. Like everything else is really pretty solid. You know, there's a little bit of input lag on 3DS and DS, but you know, for the most part, it's I'm pretty susceptible to input lag, and I found it to be very, very tolerable for most games that don't require like super fast twitchy response stuff. But again, like that's only really a problem with DS and 3DS emulation because it relies on emulating to both screens. But when it comes to emulating other systems, it's even snappier. Like it's just like totally snappy and normal. I haven't noticed much input lag, but it all depends on the person though. All right, we need to find something here. I could bomb that down there. Do I need like fire arrows or something? Or do I need to carry a fire and then maybe launch an arrow from here? No, I don't think that would catch. How do I get him out? Tell me, Sheikah Stone. I can smack it. Oh boy. Just giving me the time. Wait. I could lure it out. I could lure out the fairy. How do I lure out the fairy? I'm stumped. 19CD. Yeah, you know how it is. You can't try before you buy it. Yeah. Yeah. And it's especially tough when it comes to buying overseas handhelds too. You know, you can't know until you buy it. The one thing that I would say is like, you know, at least in your favor is that this handheld is in such high demand that you'll have no problems reselling it for even the same price. you know? So you can at least rest assured knowing that, you know, people aren't gonna not like you. They're not gonna not buy your handheld. You'll have no problem selling it if you don't like it. So at least there's that. But I know what you mean, that it's just like you can't get your hands actually on it. They're not at Best Buy where you can just, you know, cruise in and try it out. So yeah, I totally get that. And honestly, from a comfort standpoint, this isn't the most comfortable handheld I've ever held by any means. You know, it's comfort is not its strong suit. Versatility and quality and performance are its strong suit. Comfort is not one of them. It's passable from a comfort standpoint, but the triggers, using the triggers and stuff like that, that's not ideal. Okay, where do I what do I got to do here? Do I have to sing? Do I have to sing him a song? Or do I have to get like fire arrows or something? It's also a little bit bright in there. Philip, not gonna lie, you've done here with this version of Ocarina of Time looks amazing. You've been itching to play through it, but we'll either go for the standard 3DS version or the new PC port. True. Yeah, it looks really good, man. This is just like the peak of AYN Thor right here, in my opinion. It's just being able to do all of the combination of all of these different things. That being said, the PC port Ship of Arcanian, being able to run that on, like, you can play that at 60 FPS, 120 FPS maybe. I know you can play it at 60. And then you can install HD texture packs. You can basically get this look, dude. Like, you can totally get this look. And you can run randomizers and other gameplay mods within it too. So Ship of Arcanian is no slouch in that department. But that being said, if you do have an AYN Thor, then I would highly recommend modding the shit out of Ocarina of Time. Because, man, this is a joy. Oh, you love what I've done here. Okay. I thought you were like, you're jealous or something. which would be valid. I would be jealous too if I saw this and didn't have a Thor. I'd be like, man, I want to do that. Which is why I did it. Because I wanted to do it. All right, what do I do here? Hello? Brother. How do I, what do I have in here? Let's see what I got. I got 2 bottled fairies. I have I got some gizmos. I got some, Alex, lurking. This handheld has way too many drawbacks for you. You can't wait for one with an LCD screen, symmetrical buttons, and inline triggers. Interesting. Yeah, you have a lot of you have some interesting tastes. A lot of people prefer like the OLEDs and stacked and everything. So yeah, it seems like you're more into like those preferences. So that's interesting. Yeah, maybe if Ambernick didn't skimp out on the processor for the RGDS, maybe that would be more your speed. But they really skimped out on that processor. That processor is bad, to be frank. I would not recommend the RGDS. But if they could fix it up with a better processor and not have this and fix the screen issues, then that might be a decent option for you. Like maybe something that can run at least 3DS at 1x resolution, something like that. Yeah, Philip, once you go OLED, you can't go back. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm all about. Is I'm a screen snob. I work in video full time, so I'm looking at screens all day, and man, looking at OLEDs is it's a feast for the eyes. I can't get enough OLEDs in my life. And the 2 panels they chose here are gorgeous. They're so good. So there's no fires here. I can't dive. Can I get a hint in chat? Does anyone know where to go next? I did the fire dungeon. I got the... Ooh, do I gotta smack him out? Maybe I gotta smack him out with my Megaton hammer. No. Rats! I gotta smack something, right? Alex, yeah, the Flip 2. Okay, yeah, the Flip 2 is solid. Man, if only they had dual screens on it, though. Like, the Flip 2, I just hoped that they were gonna put a dual screen variant of that. But that's when the AYN Thor came out. They just did that. What do I do with this hammer? Philip, you prefer the PS Vita Slim. Dude, the Slim is fire. I love PlayStation Vitas. I've made some PS Vita content. I'm a Vita head for sure. I was actually like big Team Vita for years before retro handhelds kind of surpassed it in a way. Like these days, I'd recommend a retro handheld over a PS Vita. But if you would ask me like a year or two ago, when Vitas were, you know, $200 and you know, and retro handhelds weren't as powerful and as developed, I would have recommended a PS Vita. Like, those things are no slouch. Okay. All right, I gotta lock in here. So, what's this? What's this red stuff? I don't have anything that can break that red stuff. And then when it comes to down here, I can't swim. I need to unfreeze everything. So maybe I got to go out back. Maybe I got to go explore the back. And I think that's the move. I need to find Jabu Jabu and cure him with my Megaton hammer. Also, what up, all 26 y'all? Hope you're having a good night. Chilling, lurking. Whatever time of day it is for you. Hope you're having a good time. Relax. So technically, we're still on the Nintendo 64 generation. But you know, we'll get back on track in a minute here. I just you know, we're gaming. We're just gaming. Whoa, that orchestra was getting crazy. What's over this way? I think this spits you out in the back. Ooh, ice cavern. This is new. Okay. We're exploring. Go, 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 go. Do I beat him up? Doth I beat him up? I think I doth beat him up. Nope. What's that? Hello? What? Is it like a Mario red coin challenge here? What the hell am I doing? Red coin challenge. I guess. And then I beat this up. Oh! Who needs a guide, right? I'm not stupid. I'm just a little slow. Let's go. Alright. Oh. Bow. This looks amazing on these screens. Oh, I gotta lower brightness a little bit. It's a little spicy on camera. Oh, and I'm probably lower it just a little more for y'all. There we go. That's a little more normal. Ka-chow. And then you. Chop you up. A couple hearts. And what's that blue flame? Is this the... Yeah. That's the bow mode, I think. Or do I... What was it? What do I do with it again? What the flip? Do I light my hammer up? Swing? Oh, brother, I think I'm stupid. I should have listened. Why didn't I listen? Okay. Ow. It's so simple. I just need to bottle it up. It's so simple. Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah. Sweet. I didn't think that would actually work. Nice. One time. Drop the flame on myself. Oh, jumping that fire. I guess it doesn't hurt me? Maybe. No. Asshole. Jump in that fire. I can do it. I can line it up. Oh, it's out of range. Where do you think the Baja Blast comes from? That's what I'm saying. I just found the source of the Baja Blast. I just have to travel through time after killing Jabu. We just have to let Gandorf take over. That must mean that Gandorf had taken over. No wonder we have Baja Blast. Oh, brother. Jump in that fire. Blue fire. This is what white monster tastes like. Oh! I need a bigger wallet. It's the first and last time I'll ever say that. Okay. So we got the dungeon map. And I'm deep in it. I'm deep in that dungeon. Deep in that dungeon, and it's a long one-way trail back. Okay, we're gonna get to a little save point. Skibbity bow. RAM prices, dude. RAM prices have been insane. Insane. It's gotta be Gandorf's doing. I should have known. I should have known it was Gandorf. Ganon. Alright. That's a decent stopping point. Unfortunately, Citra MMJ does not have save states. So, no save state there. But, you know what we can do is quit out of both and then go right back home. So I know we took a little bit of a detour there, but with Ocarina of Time out of the way, we're gonna get the train back on the tracks, and we're gonna go to the next generation, and that generation is Game Boy Color with Oracle of Ages. There are two kinds of people in this world. There are Oracle of Seasons and there's Oracle of Ages fans and liars. You're either an Oracle of Ages head or you're a liar. No, just kidding. I haven't actually played through Seasons. I've only played through a good chunk of Ages. Larson, do you have menu music? I do have home screen launcher music here. You can kind of hear it. It's very, very soothing, very calming. So this is console launcher, by the way. This is my favorite current launcher. You know, unfortunately, things kind of happened with Isu, so we're not going to be seeing that one, you know, in its full glory for quite some time, and it'll probably look a little different. However, console launcher is a real launcher, and we have it here, and it's pretty nice. You know, it's nothing too fancy, nothing too insane. You know, you have folders for your different stuff, and it's a dual screen first launcher. So you know, there's all kinds of fun stuff that you can do. You can have like a little dock. I paid for the like couple bucks for the premium thing, so I can noodle around with more stuff in it. The menu music and everything else is totally free though. This is all just like, this is a free launcher. You can just pay a little extra for some premium features. But yeah, I've been having a blast with it. And you see that up top, the Manyo, that's my retro my retro achievements name. So you got retro achievements built right in, and then you can also just like, you know, you can do all kinds of other stuff. You can customize it, and you know, set your theme, set your front end settings. So much cool stuff going on in it. I love console launcher. It's a great time. Anyways, back to the task at hand here. Let's lock in. Let's lock in, fellas. Now see, it looks clean. Tell me about it. When I tried a couple different launchers, but none of them were like dual screen centric. And then I found console launcher, and console launcher just spoke to me. So yeah, that's been my main for some time. Okay. Let's lock in. I don't remember where I am in life. So per usual, I got a little shader going on here, and I got the overlay. The usual mumbo jumbo. Get out of here! Move it! Move it, old man! I don't know what that just said. Oh, hello. No, not a shield, brother. You always try to sell me shields. How about you beat it? You don't own this joint? Okay, I see little bro down there. Come on. Just gotta body them. Body block. No! He bodied me! Oof. Alright. We need just a smidgen of health. We just need a little bit of health. And a strong bracelet. Yeah! Okay, so canonically speaking, the story of ages. Wait, what's the name of this game? Story of Ages, right? Story of Seasons, Story of Ages. Or am I thinking of Harvest Moon? Anyways. I gotta wake him up. I think. Oh, I'm out of seeds. Give me seeds. Oh, give me seeds. Please, brother. Oh, there we go. All right. Seasons of Chronicles or something like that. That's what I'm saying. Okay, now I gotta wake him up, I think. Boom. Awaken! Yes, oh, brother, I just fed you. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing solid. We're locked in now. We're so locked in. Oh! That's not. So I did a little bit of... How do I jump again? Oh, I need the feather boots, right? And I don't have feather boots. But I can do that! So, I actually played majority of this progress for the, in my video about my backlog video, where I think I released it last spring-ish or something like that. Played 5 backlog gems, 5 little games for my backlog, and this was one of them. So I had a lot of fun playing through that on the Trim UI brick. But now we are so back, and we're just ripping and roaring. Oh, I didn't have to go all the way around. I could have just went right on through. But yeah, Link, the Ages and Seasons games are really, really fun. Very impressive, kind of, I guess, like, celebrations of the end of the Game Boy Color lifespan. Kind of swan songs, in a way, for the Game Boy Color. This was really just like a demonstration of their mastery of the console. It's very impressive stuff what they managed to pull off with these games. It's like traveling through time. It's like entirely different worlds and stuff. It's pretty cool. Oracle of Ages, that's it. 19 CD, thank you. I was thinking Story of Seasons, Harvest Moon, and Oracle. The Oracle games, that's it. Oh yeah, and the Queen is like evil in this timeline or something. And then here, you already know what we gotta do. Kabow. Kablam. Easy peasy. I should probably get the mystery seeds out for this guy. Good defense is best offense. That's right in my mind, little bro. Can I lift these up, Raw Doggy? No, I need the power gripper. Chicken Nuggies, he kind of looks like Mario, but more weird. Yeah, that's Wario 3 right there. Just weird Mario, and then all the NPCs in the Game Boy Color Zelda games were just Mario as well. No, I forgot to equip. No, stop it, give me. No! I failed again. I failed you. I failed you all. But I'ma keep fighting, 'cause it's all I know. Oh, I've already been through this dungeon. Yeah, I done been through this dungeon, huh? Boom. And then what does that do? So if I've already been through here, then that means, did I complete it? That's the real question. I'm also getting straight double team down here. I need a key. And I don't have a key, so I must have just, like, kind of grazed through the part of here or something. I don't know. I'm gonna scoot on down. And then what we're gonna do is, I'm lost. Not again. Not again. Key. Chicken Nugget's key. We need to find the key. Where is it? Oh, you know what I gotta do? I gotta probably, like, shimmy around or something. Maybe. Oh. Damn it. I pushed too much. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. This is, it's time. We're gonna do a little 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, and then that. Oh no, it's gonna be the same. Okay, wait, no, for real this time. I'm not playing games this time. I need to. Huh. Yeah, this is a bit of a brain teaser. Not gonna lie. Is that 1, 2, skip to my loo? I don't remember how to do this one. So I need it to be blue. I need it to be red there. I need to be red on the thing. Or pan. Oh, this hurts my brain. Don't give me any tips. Actually, no, please give me tips. Tips in the chat. Can I push these things around? This is how I actually just move furniture, though. I just kind of like just push it and roll it. Best tip is try my best and have fun. God damn it, chicken nuggies. God damn it, that's the best advice I've ever gotten. Okay. Oh, we're so good. We're so good. Boom! Look at that. That's because of your advice, dude. I tried my best and I had fun and I beat the puzzle. It was so simple. Should have been doing that this whole time. Tactical water. Switch games and act like I'm running out of time. 19 CD. Oh, look at that, time's running out. Oh no, I could have done the puzzle. You were just a little bit tight on time, you know. It's just a time thing, not a skill issue. No. What the hell? What, dude? Like glitched through? Dude keeps glitching through my damn shield. This is that's crazy. Now, how do I flank this guy? How does he keep flanking me? No. Flank. Flank. Brother man. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got the key. We got the key. It's too easy. Actually struggling in a Game Boy Color game. All right. Now we're locked in now. No funny business. You hear? That being said, check this out. Maybe a little funny business. Just a little funny business. Never hurt. Easy. Easy dub. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Oh, man. Another puzzle. Focus. I had to supercharge my single brain cell. Had to supercharge it like a centrifuge. Okay, easy dubs. Easy dubs, everyone. Boom! Boom, boom! See you later. Okay, compass plus map equals dub. I fucking hate this guy. No. All right, that was easy. Do I just push? I only have one. You know what? You know what? It's been real. It's been real. It's been real fun. And if you had fun, you won. So I guess we won. And with that said, we're gonna save and we're gonna move on to the next game. If you had fun, you won. Therefore, we are all winners. We're all winners. And I'm going to pull up my tactical game list. And we're just going to cruise on to the next one. Cruising right along. We're cruising right into... You already know. You see the title. You see the system. We're going Minish mode. We're going Minish mode, everyone. Lock in. It ain't a crime. It's Minish time. Go time. Boom. So the lore behind the name here is I was trying to transfer a save from my TrimUI brick, and the save had my normal names on it, but I couldn't. Every time I tried to transfer it, it would just not. The save wouldn't save. It wouldn't load. Like there was just no save file. So I made a temporary save file that I would overwrite, and then that didn't work. So we just have the original save file, and that's. Needless to say, I just did the honors of playing through, you know, a good chunk of it. I did it at 4 times speed. That's why I lost a bunch of health, because I was just tanking enemies. You know, I know it's all excuses. I know it's a lot of excuses here, but this is just real gamers. Real gamers. 19 CD, everyone is just yelling at you in the game. Ah. I need to get some health though. I feel like that's every game that I've played is I'm always just like, where's the health at though? Like Zelda, Zelda, Metroid, Mario. I'm like, I just need a heart, brother. I need some health. So we got that Jabu nut. You know what I'm saying? And we got our quest. So it's time to get to the questing. Like I've always said. Yeah, but Minish Cap goes hard. I wish I played this more as a kid, but I really didn't. The art style was just like way too different and kind of unique for my childish baby brain. Like this and Wind Waker, I didn't play much as a kid because I was like, those are weird. I want Ocarina of Time and Not Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask actually scared me as a youngin, as a youth. That moon and the Skull Kid and everything. Ocarina of Majora's Mask scared the heck out of me. Ocarina of Time was my jam, though. All right, so we got to shoot the gap through there. At least we got a little health piece, but yeah, we gotta shrink. We gotta shrink our dink, everyone. Time to shrink. Shrink time. Wow. Wow. Alex T dug up your old copy with 100% save earlier. Dude, 100% is insane. I don't remember what my save progress was at. Definitely, I don't think I've 100%ed a single game before I was in my 20s. Definitely not Donkey Kong 64, I can tell you that much. Philip, you remember when Ocarina of Time was first released? Dude, yeah, that I don't remember that because I was a infant. I was a baby, a sweet baby child. But no, that game is historical. That game it changed everything. It's insane. That and Super Mario 64 just like absolutely changed everything, man. Ocarina of Time is enormous. That is an enormous game for the time. It really is crazy. Deepwood Shrine. The Deepwood Shrine. Quit yapping at me, Hat. Go back to Hat mode. Can I slash it? Okay, just wiggle. Why is there just a bunch of tiny slugs? Why am I squaring up against slugs? So what's going on over here? Okay, so I need to illuminate those baddies with fire. Huh. I don't have fire. So I need to attain fire. Larson, with this overlay, is GBA integer scaled? Maybe. Let me check. Let's take a gander. Video scaling integer. It is in fact integer scaled with this overlay. So yeah, we get true GBA integer scaling. I like this overlay just because it has a little Game Boy Advance at the bottom and like this nice kind of glowing light. It just looks really cool. And you know, there's so much like different stuff you can do with shaders too. Like you can noodle around with different shaders and you don't have to stick with like handheld shaders. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to stick with like the GBA look. Like instead I can just load the CRT Royale one and make it look like a CRT TV. Let's do CRT. It takes a second to load it up, but look at that. Now it's like a little bit fuzzy, a little bit glowy. And it has like a little bit of distortion like it's a CRT. You can only see so much over the YouTube stream, but I think it looks super fun. I've been loving just noodling around with shaders and just messing around with them. Just like, and all of that is just, you know, if you feel like it, it's not a necessity to learn shaders and everything and mess around with them. You live in Hyrule Town. Cool. Do I get like a fire thing? Okay, return after the earth element. And the earth element can be found in the shrine to the north of Festari's Abbey. Okay, that was where we were at. Huh. Chicken, yeah, you used probably the LCD 3X or the grid, like LCD grid ones. Probably something like that, right? I like messing around with those ones too. Like the LCD 3X, the grid shaders. Those ones are pretty fun. Those are like classic handheld shaders. And then there's like also the like true scaling, like the scaling filters that balance out pixels and make things look like, you know, better, all that jazz. See if you can find a key to open it. Well, oh, I just stomp on him. Of course, that's how you light fires. You just step on the pedal. You just step on the block. Such a goober. I should have known. Boom. Wow. Oh, I cannot fall in that water. Oh, geez. Oh, brother. You guys ever have that problem? Or you just your hat's talking to you too much? You got an anthropomorphic hat and it just keeps yapping. Just jabbering. And then you just gotta find a blue mushroom to launch you across the water. Ugh. I hate when that happens. All right, we're getting deeper into the dungeon. Hello? The most powerful being in the entire universe. An unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Oh, I remember this puzzle. And then we scurry across. We need to rotate the barrel. Chicken nuggets can't kill what's already dead. Just an absolute unit. Where do I go from here? I need to. Whoa, stylish. We need to backtrack. We need to go back to the future. Okay. I want to get rid of this guy. He's bad news, and I don't trust him. I need to rotate the barrel, and I need to light it on fire. In order to do that, I am officially stuck on this side. So, let's scope this out. Do I do this? Okay, that's just a regular exit, huh? Skycall. The overlay I'm using is by, I have it over here. It's called Watomsk overlays. WATOMSK-overlays. And that, again, that's WATOMSK overlays. Check it out. It's a little GitHub pack of overlays, and this one is integer scaled with GBA. But yeah, I think the creator made like a bunch of different consoles, like, and we've been using them all throughout this stream. I think that they look so clean on this OLED, like you were saying, like it just looks so clean. Yeah, the creator made like a Super Nintendo one and a regular Nintendo, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, regular Game Boy DMG. Oh, okay. I gotta move that one. Boom! Yeah, I got you, Skycall. I'm also 96, baby. I don't know if you're 96, baby, if you're just like 96. Get out of here. Let's roll. Literally. That's the point. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 96 gang, rise up. How do I get through that door? Do I have a key? No, I don't have a key. Okay, so the door ain't dooring right right now. So that means maybe we do something to get that, something to get a chest there maybe. What would get the chest there? Do I gotta do it again? 90s all day. No day like the 90s. Amen. I keep accidentally doing the sick ass front flip off the side. Okay. So we need to strategize here. If only I could just what do I do? How do I get a chest there? Do I push the totem off or something? That'd be pretty sick if I just kind of ripped it off. Something's gotta happen, right? Okay. Barrel blast. Donkey Kong barrel blast. I said the magic words. Hello? It do go down. Oh, we gotta grab that. We gotta launch again. See, after playing through all the preceding... Oh, jeez Louise. After playing through the preceding Zelda games, I have trained my body and mind to understand the Zelda mechanics. I've refined my psyche to think like Zelda. You just gotta grab the mushroom and front flip over it. And then to get the heart piece, that beats me. Oh jeez. All right. Oh jeez. Okay. You're telling me. You're telling me, bucko. How do I put it down? Oh, dang it. Do I have to beat him up again? No. Okay. I understand it now. It's so simple. The answer's been the answer's been on the tip of my hat. The answer's been at the right on top. It's like it's right on top of my head. What do I do now? I didn't think I'd get this far. I really didn't think I'd get this far. I know what to do. I'm not silly. I'm not that silly. I know exactly what to do. Just gotta trap myself. And then we break free. Ka-chow. Oh, okay. I thought it drowned again. I thought I was gonna drown again. But not this time. Okay, now we go back. Now we go back in time. Line it up. Ka-chow. Simple as that. Oh, brother. There's more. Wait. What's this do? What did this do? Oh, well. I screwed that one up. No! Alright, this time for real this time. Easy. I wasn't fretting. Boom. Oh, wait. A little something here. No, you can't push it. Okay. I'm a slug main now. I'm a slug main. Oh, no, no. Not that many slugs, please. Wait. Wait a minute. And then I push all the way. Zelda's all about brain teasers, huh? So many brain teasers in Zelda. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. No, back up, back up. Keep it moving. Clockwork. And now we enter the gungeon. Oh, that's a big chest. Okay. Compass? Easy money. And then we... Nope, that's not what I meant to do. And then... Oof. How do I get it? How do I get it? Huh. Well. Alright, we're gonna run a couple more minutes of this. We'll see if we can beat the dungeon. If we can't beat it in the next couple minutes, we'll go, oh! We'll shuffle right along into the next generation. I have one key. That means here. Oh, hello, bud. Ooh. Ooh. Boom. No, 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 thank you. No, I don't want to. I'm not buying what you're selling. Okay. One time. And then... Kaboom! Fire? Gust jar. The gust jar... Whoa! I forgot about this one. Hell yeah. Okay, we're cooking now. And then do I... Whoa. Mystery shell. God, what the hell is going on? Wow. It's so simple. Like, work. All right, well, we got that. Let's hit a save. And let's keep grooving right along. Spent a decent chunk of time in the Minish land, but it's time. No, I don't want to talk to you, brother. It's time to save my state, not tempt fate, and move right along into the GameCube generation. You recognize this one? That's crazy, leaking gravy. Legend of Zelda, Better Wind Waker. It's a quality of life mod for the Wind Waker, and it adds a whole bunch of fun stuff. Whole bunch of pizzazz to the game. We got a widescreen patch. We got faster sailing. We got a regular camera movement, and we got an upgraded home like logo and all that jazz too. So we're also running this at, I believe, 3x resolution. Let me double check that. I don't want to be fibbing. Let's go graphic settings, enhancements, enhance 3x native resolution. That's 1080p. And then we also got some little doodads going on here in the hacks department. Nothing too crazy. We got all the power we want, all the power we need, and you know, we got the Wind Waker. So let's overlay. Let's throw on a little frame rate thingy just so you guys can keep an eye on frame rate if you want to. Got that at the top right. And then I'll turn on... I'll leave this on for now. Now that we're getting into the 3D generation, I'll leave that on. Keep an eye on stats if you're a stat head. Philip Dumas. You may be right. You may be right. You may be onto something with that. You might have deduced properly. Only time will tell. Spudgy. There's only one truth in life, and that's Spudgy. And that's my spudgy little spudge. So there's my spudge. And we have regular camera movement. Crazy, right? It's crazy. We were living differently with that inverted camera movement back in the day. Tactical water sip. All right. Let me lock in. Let me peruse my inventory. We got a fairy, empty bottle. Got the Wind Waker. And we got to get down to business. You know what I'm saying? And that business starts... I don't know what's going on over there. Whatever it is, I don't like it. Let's lock in. Alright. So we got to go that way, right? Yeah? Or is that where the wind is going? Alright, we got a slight problem here. Alright, don't know what happened there. Anyways, we're just gonna wait. I might have flown a little too close to the sun when it comes to all kinds of stuff here. To all those hacks and everything. Alright, you know what? I gotta double check my settings, because I might have noodled around too much with it. Because we don't want to be in that. Let me go to hacks. Okay, let me go to the specific hacks. Details. Enhance. Graphic settings. Compile shaders before starting. Hybrid Uber shaders. I think that's the good one, right? And then we also got what's default here? Leave this checked, leave it unchecked, leave it checked. We might be good. TBD. Maybe compiling shaders before it starts will help us out. I don't know why it was crashing, but you know, that's just what happens when you noodle around a little too much. I do be noodling, as they say. So let's see if this works. I kind of do be just stacking mods. I got the better Wind Waker mod, got the widescreen patch. Get me in there. Let's cruise. Okay, that's feeling better. It's not completely dying. And then now we also got to check out the map. I got to see where I'm going. Where's the map? Z? Nope. That's not it. Is there a... I don't know which direction to go. Map. Map? Delivery bag. Spoils bag. Wind Waker. Oh, we're so fried. Map is D-pad up. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Grey Matter. You're the GOAT. Legend. Alright, this should put us where we need to be, I think. Yeah, I recognize that tornado. This is the island. The Forbidden Island. Let's ride. So I know that little bro sells bombs, but I don't fucking buy them. I think he sells utilities. No, he sells shipping supplies and a pair. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Got that bummy inventory. Pass on that. Having a C-stick in Zelda games is such a game changer. The locked camera position is just, it would be brutal. All right, is it happening again, or are we gonna get through this one? I might have hacked a little too much on on Wind Waker. Huh. Okay, you know, we're gonna preemptively quick save. Quick save, please. All right. Well, I'm gonna try this one last time. Hopefully this works. Yeah, I think the better Wind Waker mod is kind of janking out a little bit. I might have also had some borked settings. Oh, it doesn't like that one, huh? Okay, so this is the equivalent of a Deku stick, I think. Boko Baba seed. What the shit? Get that. No! No! Is he gonna spit out all my gear too? No. Boom! Okay, I think we're locked in now. Oh, no, we're not. I'm not locked in. I'm locked out. Health, 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 please. Health, please. To Link. How are you on YouTube? You're supposed to be in the game. Thank you for subscribing, though. I appreciate it. Okay. Now we go. Do I just jump? No, use the claw, right? Grappling hook. And that's set to Z. Grapple! And launch. Ciao. I'ma just scurry on right by you. Nope. I meant to. How do I defend? Did I unbind my shield? Perhaps. I don't know how to block. So I'm just gonna keep running. Really wish I remember how to block. Okay, wait. I just need to use my brain. And no. No. Oh, brother. All right, let's get in the lab. Let's remember how to block. Right trigger. Easy. Right trigger when the sword is out. When the sword is tucked away, the right trigger doesn't work. The right trigger makes you crouch. It's simple. It's so intuitive. Here we go. Sword out. Bounce it right back. Dummy. Then for you. I know you're tight. You're one of those. And then I swing. Whoa, getting some frame rate crunch. Crunchy frame rate. A little bit of crunchy frame rate. I'm gonna preemptively quick save. It really doesn't like when I quick save, huh? Whoa! 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 Ah! Ah! What is happening? What is happening? Oh no. Okay, you know what? We're gonna just. Should I do Vulkan backend or should I do OpenGL? And that's where we're gonna check EMU ready. We're gonna just preemptively check EMU ready. Wind Waker. GameCube. That's not Wind Waker. And then let's go to Odin 2. Vulkan. Dual core. Let's noodle around here. Save state. Boom. Nope, that's not right. Exit emulation. It's not exiting. Man, that dolphin ain't dolphining right. Okay. Let's get back in the mix. Dolphin emulator. Better Wind Waker. Edit game settings. DSP. What does that do? What's that mean? I don't know what that means, but sure. DSP, sure. Internal resolution, 3 times. Specialized, default. Anti-aliasing, off. Sure. That's enhancements? Sure. Anisotropic filtering. 1. Anti-aliasing off. VSync on. Where's VSync? Whatever. Skip EFB access from scaled hex. Skip on. Wait, skip off. Ignore format changes off. And that's that. No more crashes. Hopefully. I really hope. Solid 30 my cheeks. What the hell? All right, we're going 2 times resolution. We're going for a bummy 720. 2 times. Let's see if this works. Oh, this whole place is just cursed. I think this whole place is just kind of cursed, huh? Oh my goodness. That is diabolical. That is absolutely diabolical. We're gonna just go back to 1080p, and I'm just gonna find another recommendation here. The HLE option was for audio. Yeah, let me try that. That might help smooth out the audio a little bit. Config audio DSP HLE. HLE. Yeah, HLE. High level emulation. I know HLE. That's high level, that's low level. High level is often better. So we'll take it. I guess we're just in the cursed zone, so we'll try and steam through this as fast as we can here. Let's just try and get to that cutscene, the pre-rendered cutscene. Lock in. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep, this is nauseating. So many particles. Thank you, pre-rendered cutscene. It's not pre-rendered. It's cursed. All right, what do I do? All right, I don't do that, huh? I ain't gonna lie, this is painful. This whole place is cooked. Really spawned in at the worst time. Ain't nothing like people who run around the first area, who test the first area of a game and are like, runs great, 30 FPS. You ain't never been to the Tree Man Zone. The Tree Man Zone is just slightly under 30. It's just a little less consistent. Oh boy. Oh boy. Perfect emulation. Okay. So what do we do here? I don't have a bow and arrow. Part of me just wants to go outside. We're just gonna go outside. Roll up into the tree. Oh, we're just gonna roll into the tree. See, look at that. It's crazy. 30 FPS locked. 30 FPS locked. Game is perfect. Perfect emulation. You mentioned the Nintendo 3D emulation is just full of stuttering and audio issues. Yeah, the way that Nintendo has developed 3D games historically has been tough. It's just historically been not optimal. All right, let's buckle down and just get through this. You know what? I'm gonna lower the audio just for this part. That audio is painful. You know what? I'll throw on don't worry, I'll throw on a little something in the background here. We'll get through this part. we'll lock in. All right. See, this is a whole lot better. Garbage audio. Oh man, this is a tough one to play though. 12 FPS. I'm just gonna tank the hits. Green choo-choo jelly. I'll take that. And then you want some smoke, huh? Oh no. All right, I think we're stable now. No, we're still dipping. It's still crunching around. Once I see we're at a stable frame rate, I'll kick back in at the regular audio. I think we just got to get out of this zone, honestly. And I know that I think the little kokoree seeds are going to make me do the jumping, spinning thingy. Or like jump into the pocket. Glockenstein, this is the GameCube version. This is actually... So there's a couple ROM hacks going on here. This has the better Wind Waker mod and the 16:9 widescreen mod to it too. So I think that the combination of those might be putting a little more stress on the overall game and just stability in general. I also have so the better Wind Waker, as you saw with the text boxes, it just like has super fast speeds through the text. So I think that better Wind Waker might be a little unstable with this build, but who's to say what's causing all these frame rate dips? Because in the overworld outside, outside of this bubble full of particles and outside of this zone, it's running 30 FPS perfectly. But this zone itself is really rough. There's a lot going on in here that was just tanking the frame rate. Glockenstein, I've heard some mixed opinions on if the GameCube or Wii U version runs better on the Thor. Yeah, I've actually, so So the rules of my self-imposed Zelda challenge here are that we can only play one game per console. We can only play one Zelda game per console generation, and mainline games only. And then on top of that, no repeats, and those are kind of the main rules. So that means that because we're playing this version, we had to pick a different Wii U game, a different Wii U Zelda game, and I think you can guess which one. Considering that we have to play the Switch, we have to play a Switch game inevitably. So you can guess which game I picked for each one. But I've been surprised with the Wii U emulation performance. It's actually pretty solid once you get custom drivers in there too. Oh, I can't land on that? What do you mean? Yeah, the CMU supports custom drivers, so I was using we're gonna be using a turnip driver with CMU, and it's the dual screen patch version. So it has dual screen support. It's pretty sick. All right, where do I jump from here? Did I cook myself? Oh no. Ka-chow. Look at that. Yeah, Glockenstein. It's just an excuse for me to play a ton of Zelda games on the Thor. Because I've already been playing like half of these games just at a baseline. No. Oh, brother. This guy stinks. Oh, no. Yeah, this is just a way to just play a bunch of Zelda games and in a fun little challengey thing. But yeah, so after Wind Waker, we have the DS. And after the DS, we have the Wii. And then the Wii U. And then then 3DS, then Wii U, then Switch. So we're plucking away. All right, I gotta line this up. Line her up. Okay, where do I go from here? My leg! Hello. My leg! Here we go. I'm locked in this time. I'm lining it up. Yeah, Glockenstein, you gotta get the rest of them. Gotta get the rest of the Zeldas on there. Maybe skip the better Wind Waker and just get the original version, but I don't know. I don't know if this just happens on every version of Wind Waker. But like, man, the performance in this zone is brutal. I think it's all the particles and stuff. I'm hoping that the next dungeon isn't the same way. Who's to say? Come on! Yes! All right, I'm gonna wait on this one. Okay, here we go. I'm locking it. I'm gonna wait. Line it up and send it. I'm sending this one. I'm sending it. What is that? Oh, that's the drifting tree. The Deku leaf. Okay, so now I gotta get over there. Alright, we're gonna bind that to this. Cool. No shot. What? Did you guys see that? There's no way. I got scammed. I got scammed. Are you kidding me? No. I got scammed at 8 FPS. That's crazy. That's crazy. Philip. Don't, no spoilers. No spoilers. Don't be reading my playbook. You might be cooking with that one, though. You might be cooking with that prediction. No. Okay, that was user error. That was user error. On me. All right, we're gonna give it one last college try here. I think I'm gonna get it this time. I just have to just grind it out, you know? Just, this is what Zelda's all about. It's all about just suffering at 12 FPS. Because this entire zone is just fried, apparently. And now I go up here. And we swing it. That's close enough, right? Come on. Come on, we're grooving. No funny business. No funny business. All right, what's over that way? No, I can't go that way. I gotta go this way. Z. And then... All right, we're cruising now. We're cruising now. What do you want, boy? All right, overworld. That means normal frame rate, perhaps? All right, I'm confident about that one. Let's go. Hello there. I remember this just being a pain. I'm not gonna lie. This whole like this whole zoomy section here. Oh, I didn't stock up. All right, do you think we can make it? I don't think we can make it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Just keeping it a buck. How do I get more? Give me magic, give me magic, give me magic. Brother, give me magic. Okay, wait. Does he restore me? Odin's going in that direction. Too bad I'm out of mana. Where do I get more mana? Glockenstein, you've been trying to find some weird, underrated PS2 and Dreamcast games. Any suggestions? Okay, weird PS2 and Dreamcast games. Well, a weird Dreamcast game that I'm featuring in a little video is Mach-N X. It's by Atlas, the same makers of the Persona series. And it was their take on a first-person, not shooter, but first-person action game, like hack and slash. And it has like a ton of the Atlas kind of vibe to it. And it's very much like a primitive predecessor to Metroid Prime in a way. but a lot more like kind of vibey. So if you're interested in that, then Mach X is very quirky. I wouldn't say it's the best or worst game, but it's definitely, you know, a niche game. Seaman. Seaman is definitely the weirdest game on the Dreamcast. That is for damn sure. Seaman is crazy. Look up the Seaman Dreamcast like starter pack or whatever, the controller and all that jazz. That was crazy. Got like a microphone and all that. Same with Seaman, you dog. I still gotta check out Seaman. Low key. Wait, pause. Okay, wait. Alright, I think I got this one. Oh, I need to change the direction. I need to change the direction of the wind using the Wind Waker. I remember now. Oh, I remember. This is what made it such a pain. Is that I gotta do this, and then I gotta do this, and then what is it again? It's like I forget the Wind Waker tune. What is the Wind Waker tune? I hope it's saved somewhere. Okay, yep, up, side, getcha. And then we change it to north. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Boom, boom, boom. North, yes. Dolphin Blue. It's an Atomus Wave arcade game. Sega made, but it works on the Dreamcast. Oh, that sounds cool. Sounds interesting. The Dreamcast has such a fascinating library of games. It was like it came out a little too late and a little too early at the same time. It's a very fascinating console. Tony Hawk 2. Hidden gem. Absolute hidden gem of the console, Tony Hawk 2. Alright, here we go. Now or never. Oh! Am I gonna make it? Or am I cooked? I gotta shoot low. I gotta do it low. Oh, this is gonna be this is a long fall. No damage. My kind of game. No fall damage. You're speaking my language. What up, all 21 y'all? How we doing? Hope you're having a lovely evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you're at. We're positively vibing. Oh, no. No. I'm back where I started. Oh, we were vibing. We sure as hell were vibing. Not anymore. Oh, brother. Are you kidding me? What am I doing back here? What was that all about? Do I do a... Do I have to scale it? Dog. Did I flub the landing? Is that what happened? I think I got sent backwards. I think I went backwards, I'm not gonna lie. I think I went in the wrong direction. I think that's what happened. Well, you know what that means, right? That means we're locking in. And we're gonna do it again. Psych! I don't have it in me to do all of that again. And we got plenty more Zeldas that perform a whole lot better to go. So we're gonna save. And we're going to scurry on over. We're going to scurry on over to the Nintendo DS generation. The generation of dual screen gaming. It's go time. Phantom Hourglass. The Phantom Hourglass. Tactical water sip. Tactical stretch. And we're locking in. We are locking in. So, a little quirky thing about the Phantom Hourglass is you'll see a little bit of, you know, texture glitching, that kind of thing. But it's a whole lot. Well, like you kind of have to pick between two evils on Melon DS, and I'll show you what's going on here when it comes to this specific title. So let me first start by switching screens, and of course we have the D-pad patch, so we can play this game with the D-pad or analog stick. So we don't need to play with the traditional, you know, stylus-y stuff. But actually, I'm gonna run and grab my stylus. It's across the room, and I'll give you a little demo. Give you a little demo of the goods here. Actually got it right here. Holy, forgot I have it in my trusty pouch. Stylus. Acquired. Now, here's what you can do with the stylus, right? So, when it comes to playing the DS game, the DS entries of Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass, traditionally, with an unmodded ROM file, you'd have to control like this. Not the worst, but you see that delay, right? You see that difference in where the fairy is versus where my stylus is. And then I slash. It's a little bit laggy. That's not ideal. So you can play like that, or you can get the D-pad patched version and play like this with the D-pad, or play with an analog stick. Now, that's the whole control side of things, right? I guess pick your style. I prefer the D-pad and analog stick version, but you'll notice that graphically, it's kind of flickering a little bit. It's a little weird, right? So that's because we are in the... I'll show you. We're in the software renderer, which traditionally I wouldn't use the software renderer. Normally I'd use OpenGL and I'd run it at a ridiculous high resolution. Basically... kind of ballparking 1920 by 1080, which is 1080p. Usually I run it at seven times native resolution, but now you see we get that. And I also have just swap screen mapped there, but see the shadows? That's more annoying. That is really annoying to me, that every shadow... And this is a problem because apparently the Z buffer of the OpenGL renderer isn't high enough for the Nintendo DS emulation. So that Z buffer, it kind of cuts in and out when you try to use OpenGL. Therefore, I prefer software, and then threaded rendering improves the performance, and that's about the most that we can do. And then it looks a lot lower resolution, and we also get those, you know, those slicey dice stuff. And that's also not because of the whole 120 FPS mode either. We switch it to 60 and we still get those, in case you're wondering. So that's the dealio with the Nintendo DS Zelda games. And unfortunately, the Keiko Meow one. How do you turn the bottom screen off black? You press the AYN button, you go to mode, and then you tap a mode. And then when you wanna, you do either top screen only or bottom screen only or dual screen display. If you want to do bottom only, you tap that, turns off the top, and then you just click the AYN button, and then you can, if it's black, you click the AYN button, it'll turn it back on. You can also like individually kind of set your brightness of the top screen low or high or whatever, or you can do both at the same time. It's very, very versatile. So that's the dealio with the DS Zelda games. They're not exactly ideal because of the whole Z buffer stuff, but I don't know, maybe there's a fix for it. Maybe this is one of those games that you kind of just have to play in drastic. I don't know, to be honest. All I know is that it's not ideal. Just having all that like either flickering on the screen or flickering in the shadows. However, the D-pad mod is a must. Is definitely a must in my opinion. Yeah, that D-pad patch makes it playable on pretty much any device, and then beyond, it takes away the necessity for touch controls, and then you'll only need touch controls for those like specific prompts when you need to paint the number on screen in that first part, like the number of the trees in order to get the sword. And then maybe here too, this might need touchscreen too. Yeah, so that's another just like, it's just so gimmicky, man. Why? Why'd they do this? Yeah, the D-pad is just for the movement, I think. And the slashing is bound to buttons instead. That's pretty cool. Great matter. Do you think you can use RetroArch shaders to try and cover up those weird lines? Maybe. I haven't tried running this in RetroArch. I know that we're running this in Melon DS Nightly, so there are a couple different shaders, but nothing that's really, or there's filters. I don't know if there's any actual shader options in here. Yeah, there's cheats. I don't know. Yeah, when it comes to video, there's no real stuff in here, and all of these filters don't actually do anything to minimize that, but you might be able to kind of minimize it with a, you know, with a, maybe we try a filter. Let's try LCD grid. I tried that one. That didn't do anything. Let's try. Oh, that's custom. Okay, that's kind of cool. Like a custom shader. Yeah, so maybe we can load like a custom shader at some point, but I know LCD didn't really do much. High quality 2x. Let's see if this works. It minimizes it a little bit, but it's still kind of glitchy. Second from the left. Okay, what was it? It was a tap on the map. Second left. Boom! And then what's this? That's instructions on how to do that. All right. Heard. Oh, this is grueling. All right. Ka-chow. And then... what's that? More bread. God damn. All right. So second is first on the left. Last is second from the right. Okay, so it's 2 blank 4. All right, 2 blank 4. And then what is this one over here? Because I kind of read it, but I just skimmed it. All right, 2 1 blank 2 1 2 1 4 3. All right, how do I grab it? Grab it, and then 2 1 3 4. Boom! Secured. So those lines are a little annoying, but a shader might be able to kind of cover it up. I can't say for sure. All I can say is that you kind of need to use software rendering in order to avoid all the jankiness in the shadows of OpenGL. Because of that dastardly Z buffer, there's got to be some kind of like better workaround than just switching to software render. Hello? No. Oh, brother. No, come on. How do I snipe him? What if I hide around the corner? Yo. Oh! I know what I gotta do. Block him in. Literally. Using a block. Boom. Good luck, Buster. Wait a minute. He's not coming out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the flip? So I got to chase him into here. And then he should be... Brother man. Brother man. Okay, so he's got the key. How do I outsmart him? Okay, you just have to look at the map to see when he comes out. Okay. Gotcha. And I can't get that too close. knows when I'm there. Does he know if I'm here? Am I dumb or stupid? How do I catch this goddamn rat? What the hell? And then if I cover it, then he still comes out. He still just fucking bobs and weaves on me. Maybe I have to do this. Maybe I have to fucking do that and then just flank him or something. I'm gonna lose my mind. Cover the hole, then flank him from the right. Okay. All right. Get flanked. Get flanked. Legend. Thank you, Gray Matter. You're the goat. I'm the scrote. Wait. All right. Lock it in. Seal the deal. Should have known to flank him from the right. What was I thinking? I was trying to flank him. I wasn't even flanking him. Thought I could throw it. Heart? Heart, please. All right, this spits me out in the town, right? Oh, and then I can go to that tree that I marked. I marked that tree when I was setting this game up. Big talker? Oh no. My worst nightmare. My worst gaming nightmare. Just an absolute yapper. No, I want to go to the tree that I marked on my map. Come on. Okay, I think I remember where he's at. I think it's a ship. One of the ships of all ship. Alright, now, do I go in here? Okay. Howdy. No, I don't. And I don't care. And I don't care to. Well, I think that's a decent spot to leave off on Phantom Hourglass. We got through the little dungeon. Now let's save our state. Quick slot. Save physically, double back up. And with that, we're moving right along into the next generation of gaming. You know what that means, right? That means two options. Metroid Prime Trilogy or Skyward Sword. Under normal circumstances, I would, in fact, pick Metroid Prime Trilogy. But dire times come with dire circumstances, and we will, in fact, be playing Skyward Sword. So here's Skyward Sword for the Nintendo Wii. It's go time. Tactical water sip. Oh, big stretch. Now, I've done a whole lot of controller noodling to get this going. I've done so much controller noodling around to get Skyward Sword working the way that I wanted it to. Still not perfect because it is Skyward Sword, but we're locking it in. Under other circumstances, I would probably, under 99% of circumstances, I would recommend playing just the Switch remaster, Skyward Sword HD, because it has regular controls, unlike this, which is just not working right now. So let's see if we get into game. If it doesn't load within a few seconds, we'll kick it back and try it again. Let's see. Yeah, the whole app is actually froze on. The whole system is froze on. Whoa. We've been gaming too hard, fellas. You know what this calls for. Tactical reboot. Tactical reboot. Are you ready? Feast your eyes. Because we're going through the wormhole. AYN Thor. Alright, tactical reboot. Tactical reboot has been completed. Let's get back in the mix. Let's see if it works this time. Can only hope. And pray upon the Wii gods. It's time to go skyward. So as I was saying, the controls are going to be a little quirky, a little interesting. Per usual, we're running this at 3 times resolution, so it does look pretty nice. This entire starting island really just feels like a Disney movie, for better or worse, you know? Not exactly the most Zelda-y of Zeldas, but it's something. It's something, that's for sure. We'll keep that on, so you can keep an eye on stats if you so desire. But check this out. So I mapped the swinging to the right analog stick, and I also mapped A button to B. Thank you very much. That's very wise of you. And then we also have I also mapped wait. What's going on there? I don't remember mapping raise shield. Oh, because I didn't have a shield when I mapped this. Okay. So, you see how raise shield and roll are the same movement for some reason? Skyward Sword is a controlling mess. That's why they literally have the controls on screen the entire time, because it's an absolute mess from a controller standpoint. So I intended to map just the roll to L3 so that I could run and then I can easily roll. But now it's also raised shield apparently. And apparently we're also just fully freezing. Whoa! That's 2 freezes. Oh. Jeez Louise. I've been gaming on this thing for like 2-3 weeks, and this is the first time I've ever had it freeze once, let alone twice. That's crazy. Yeah, this thing is frozen. Holy smokes. Very weird. It might be a dolphin thing. I don't know. That is crazy. Hot dog. Yeah, let's Philip, Skyward Sword, more like Skyward Board. On God. The game itself is also just boring. It's so boring. So all of this noodling around and troubleshooting is just going to be for one of the less enjoyable Zelda games in my personal humble opinion. But you know, we're locking it in. We're locking it in, and you know what? We're gonna let's see. We graphic settings. We're gonna try and compile the shaders. Maybe that'll help. Let me see if I did some goofiness in here. I don't think I did too much goofiness, to be honest. I don't think I did too much hacky hacks. Yeah, nothing too hacky. All right, let's try it again. You know what I did? Did I save state? No, I didn't have save states enabled when I was playing it, when I was setting it all up. All right. Calibrate. And seems like we're not getting audio, so let's try this again. Whoa. Okay, wait, hold on. Do that. And we're going to do a tactical reboot. Tactical reboot. Third time's a charm. We are destined. We're destined to get the game running. I'm going to get Skyward Sword running on this thing. And I don't care what it takes. Because it's go time. And by that, I mean, what the hell is going on with the... What the hell is going on with the volume here? It just doesn't want to register the... Going in the speakers. You know, let's get a little quirky. Let's try a little something. Ka-chow. And then we're gonna do there. Let's see if this works. All right. I think that worked. Now let's double check with this. Excuse the technical difficulties. Boom. We're so back. All right, now for the final test, the final boss. It's of course Skyward Sword. Because why? Because what else would it be, right? What else would be the final boss other than Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword for the Nintendo Wii? And then, of course, calibration. Oh, you know why I might be bugging? Because I transferred... Oh, I know why Dolphin is bugging. So I transferred some HD textures into Dolphin with like, I think I was trying to transfer some HD textures for something, and it was like overwriting a bunch of files, and I just said, okay, overwrite all my stuff, and I think it overwrote a bunch of config files and changed up all the configs. So it might be a little unstable because of that, but hopefully we can play long enough before it crashes. Anyways. There it goes again. Oh, brother. Yep. Oh, no. I have to wipe all my configs and everything. Oh, geez, Louise. Yeah, it's probably because it overwrite it. The HD texture pack just like overwrote like a bunch of my stuff. There's like a bunch of configs and controls and stuff like that. Well, we'll run around the safe area. Jeez Louise. Brutal. Man, I really flew too close to the sun trying to get Zelda Skyward Sword up and running. Should have known. It is a really cool device, Cone Dome. So I think the reason why we're crashing here is because I tinkered a little too much. I was trying to install, forget what I was trying to install. I think I was noodling around with some HD textures on something. And I ended up just like overwriting a bunch of files that I definitely shouldn't have. But in general, it does need a little bit of tinkering to set up certain things. But usually if you follow like a setup guide for something and you don't just like blindly copy over other people's config files and stuff like that from other devices, then you should be all right. I think that was where I kind of fumbled on Skyward Sword. But yeah, we'll run around the main zone. Hopefully it'll stay stable enough for at least to get a little tour. Maybe I can flank it from the back. And it crashed. Oh, brother. Of course it's Skyward Sword. Out of all games. I was playing this for like an hour and a half last night. Just grinding through the tutorial island in order to prep for this stream. And then right before stream, I was like, you know, maybe I should install some textures and make it look nice. Little did I know. Be the death of this game. Let's go. Might be able to flank it. Flank it. Okay. What does that mean? And also, this wasn't happening last night either when I was setting this up. It was like performing pretty normally. I have a feeling like I got a bummy ass config file. Jeez Louise. Philip, no one's gonna blame you if you skip this one. We're in this together. We're all in this together. You hear me? The title said it. The title said every generation. So we're gonna play at least 2 minutes of this game without it crashing. Hopefully, if it crashes again, then we're absolutely out of here, without a question. I just want to get into the little combat. You know what? To save us a little bit of time. And it crashed again. Well, anyways, with that said, we're going to go ahead and reboot and move right along. We're going to move right past Skyward Sword. Yeah. You know, it's just one of those days. It's just one of those Skyward Swordless days. Technically, we played it. Like you said, Philip, technically we played it. We played the game. We played Skyward Sword technically, and in return it played us back. It played us back quite a lot. Anyways, moving along, we can get into a significantly better experience. And that is Legend of Zelda: Link Between Worlds. Like every Zelda journey, there will be highs and there will be lows, and Skyward Sword is currently struggling with my config layout, but Legend of Zelda: Link Between Worlds runs very well. And I have it running 4 times upscale. 4 times upscale, 1080p basically. I think I have HD textures. I don't know if they're working or not, but maybe TBD. I don't think they're working. Anyways, we're upscaled. We have it at 60 FPS as well. So we're running super smooth. Anyways, Cone Dome. Have you been able to play any Steam games that you've been wanting to play on it fairly well? I have been able to play Fallout 4 with a little bit of tinkering, Fallout New Vegas, Bioshock Infinite, Skyrim, and a handful of other games too. Hollow Knight, Silksong, obviously, just all kinds of different games. It handles them surprisingly well. It has the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 chipset, so it's pretty dang solid. I'd consider it the gold standard of you know, upper mid tier chipsets. It's just really rock solid. So I'd say for you know, obviously Windows emulation is just kind of a bonus, but yeah, you can expect kind of, I'd say, Fallout 4, Skyrim, Bioshock Infinite level of games. Anything beyond that is definitely gonna be a little more hit miss. Yeah, I've been having fun game hubbing. Okay, what do we gotta do to get in this boy? Pause. Do not blow up the wall. I need a bomb. Any like super jarring things that should turn you away, Condom? I would say if Zelda Skyward Sword bugging out because I transferred someone else's entire config folder by accident. If that didn't scare you away, then this handheld is gonna be perfect. Yeah, there's honestly, so there's a little bit of tinkering here and there to like get things to kind of feel perfect, but for like the most part, if you've had an Android handheld before or no Android, then you're gonna be chilling. You're gonna be chilling on this thing. It's so rad. It's such a rad handheld. I feel bad because I was playing Skyward Sword for like an hour and a half last night, grinding it out, and I was like, okay, I've gotten to the point where combat is now a thing, so I'm gonna show this off in stream. And then I go and transfer a bunch of random config files. And I know that they overwrote a bunch of stuff in my thing because there was a bunch of new controller profiles. And I was like, those aren't my controller profiles. Oh no. This was more than just a texture pack upgrade. This was an entire like overhaul. And for, you know, not my device. So that's probably why Wind Waker and Skyward Sword were a bit less stable than usual. Now, I need to... Okay, cool, I guess. It'd be your first? Okay, cool. Yeah, if you're down for a little bit of tinkering, then you'll have a blast on this thing. Even if you don't want to tinker that much, you'll be pretty solid on here. But the tinkering is what really makes this thing shine. Like, if you download, so you should, I would recommend as of right now using Citra MMJ as the 3DS emulator, because it performs better than Azahar on this chip. And then what you can also do is tap and hold on a game in Citra, and there's usually a little cheats menu, and then you can toggle like higher frame rate for some games, and then I'd also recommend like downloading some HD texture packs for any normal console systems like 3DS and stuff. They're pretty straightforward. And if you want to get into HD textures for GameCube, you can follow my tutorial on that. I have a little tutorial. I should have followed my own tutorial for the Wii one, but I got a little loose with the hand, so I was like, F it, I'm gonna drag it all. Oh, I'm not strong enough for that, huh? Nope. Okay, how do I get to that X? I feel like that X is bomb zone. That's bomb zone for sure. Cone Dome, check out my last stream with this handheld. I think I played Fallout 4 during that one. If you want to check out a little Fallout, how Fallout 4 looks, you can check that out. This is a Zelda night. We Zelda-wing. But yeah, showed off Fallout 4. Fallout 4 needs a little tinkering to get it to do the audio fix. But outside of, but that same process works to fix Skyrim as well. And then it takes like maybe 10 minutes. I'm going to make a little tutorial on how to do it. So that tutorial should be out within like, I don't know, week or two. Shouldn't take me too long to make it, but yeah, it takes about 10 minutes. And I think I briefly mentioned the steps maybe in that stream. I don't know. But yeah, just go to, if you want to like bookmark the steps, then check out TechDweeb's YouTube community posts, like the posts tab of TechDweeb's YouTube channel. And he has the steps on how to fix the audio glitch in Skyrim. And that also works for Fallout 4 because they're on the same engine. Got you, sir. Okay, what's going on in here? Ooh. I want to buy stuff. You can only make a red potion unless I bring more ingredients. Where do I get the ingredients though? Can you travel between weather vanes? That's pretty cool. Howdy. What's he doing? Zora's domain. Oh, you can't swim. Alright. Same bird. I didn't learn how to swim. Alright, now I need to go up towards the X in the north. All the way up there. It's gonna be a little bit of a journey, fellas. Lock in. Alright, how do I move on up there? Man, this is so much better than trying to noodle around with Skyward Sword. Oh, brother. I'm sorry that you guys have to sit through that. Add this to the weather vanes. Oh, but oh, we got the fellas. Okay. What was that? Is that monster guts, right? That purple stuff. And then... Alright. We're getting there. How do I go up? I was looking at the map. Not gonna lie. Oh, geez. Alright. Health. Oh, right. I forgot I can do that now. Totally forgot I had that power now. Let me in there. What can I use that for? Can I... What's going on in here? It's definitely like a rock farmer. Help me lift them, and I will help you lift all your rocks. Tell me how to break it. Booyah! Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. Let's go. Okay, this is where the game really starts. Yeah, no, this is where it really starts here. Oh yeah. On my boulder lifting arc. I'm gonna be lifting all these boulders. Lift. How, what? I want to lift the big wooden peg. I'm over it. Okay? Because we're in the mix now. I want 1,000 rupees. I don't know what I'm gonna spend them on. But I could get used to this. Where am I at? Oh, jeez. What the hell is that? What? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. All right, give me a. Wait, this is hostile. Okay. That's what we do. Whoa, jeez. Weather rain. Ka-chow. So Citra MMJ unfortunately doesn't have save states built into it, so we gotta save the old-fashioned way like our great distant ancestors. And save within our game. Oh, buddy. How do I jump across? Is it gonna auto jump? No, I need to do this. Gotta use my ravioli meter. It's so simple, just use your ravioli meter. Easy peasy. Lemon squeegee. What's out here? Probably a chest, maybe? No, chest at the top. Okay. I got confused. Booyah. Might have enough to open up a 401k at this rate. Alright, now things are really heating up. Jeez Louise! I'm so good. I'm so good right now. Monster gets. No! Okay, I'm not stressing. I'm not stressing at all. We're good. Just need a little health. Just a morsel of health. Yeah, I got this. I got this. Go. All right. I think I'm through. Rats! It's a dead end. We've been running in circles. Oh, brother, more monster guts. This always happens. Ravioli. Can I please go up now? Here we go. Do I jump? No. I do that. I gotta recalibrate my mind. Sammy Tim Gaming. It works through arcane magic and Android operating system. It's just Android. It's just an Android handheld that has 2 screens. So some things work just out of the box, just normally with 2 screens, and other things need a little bit of tinkering. But yeah, it's just an Android handheld. Whole lot of fun. There's a lot of different emulators, so you can just look up like an AYN Thor setup guide, and that should put you in the right direction. But yeah, it's I'd say a little bit of tinkering can go a long way when it comes to setting up like different emulators and getting your ROMs and upscaling and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of fun things that you can noodle around with on this thing. All right, I need a ravioli hammer, I think. Maybe. I don't know if I can get across this thing without dying. I'm gonna be honest. I might be cooked. Would you remember that old hypocritical commentary Nintendo YouTuber with a long username named YouTube channel that's deleted early? Huh. I don't remember that at all, actually. I wish I knew what you were talking about, but I don't. I'm not familiar with that. Why do I sound like It was me, wasn't it? How do I go up from here? Actually. Can I jump? No. Yeah, no, I haven't heard that YouTube dude. YouTube dude. Should I jump down? Ho! Cha-ching! Booyah, baby! We are so back. Look at that. We're in the mix. We're in the mix. Do I have a jar, perhaps? No jar. The AYN Thor has finally solved the doom scrolling, not knowing what to play issues. Yes. Yeah, you can just rip through like all kinds of different games. It's so versatile. Yeah, I knew in the box that you don't care for it. Yeah. I knew is a confusing company, and AYN, so the company AYN stands for all you need, and it's like the one company name that says something like that I'm like, okay, I get it. This is one of those like it's all you need handhelds, because it's powerful, it's quality, it's versatile, and it comes in at a good price too. So it checks a lot of the boxes. It's a very solid handheld overall, and I've been having a blast with it. Just messing around, playing all kinds of different games, seeing what it can play, seeing what it can't play, all that jazz. It's a great time. All right, should I jump down? I think it's time. Am I going in the right direction or the wrong direction right now? I think I'm going in the wrong direction, but I also don't have a hammer. How do I get the ravioli hammer? That's good. That's gonna spit a rock at me. Ravioli, give me the formula. So I need a hammer to cross the bridge. Johan, the AYN Pocket DS's terrible light bleed on mine. Oh, I heard about the light bleed problem. That sucks. That's crazy. For me, the only issue that I've had with the Thor is the fan is a little loud on mine, but I think it's because they didn't put like a filter on, I think it was either the intake or the exhaust. There's like no filter on one of them, so it's prone to getting debris. Like very slight, small, tiny debris in there. And which makes the fan a little louder, because it's like, you know, you get a little debris stuck in there. But I haven't had the like crazy gnarly fan problem that some other people have experienced. But honestly, that's been the only thing that's even stuck out to me. Outside of like just ergonomically, it could be a little better. It's not the most ergonomic handheld. That's for dang sure. But yeah, the Thor is really good for what it is. So what do? I need a hammer, and I don't have a hammer, which means I either gotta find a hammer or I gotta get out of here. Monster guts. Is there a hammer in this area? Oh, maybe I gotta go back to Ravioli. Let me try going back to Ravioli and seeing if he could hook it up. Give me the Ravioli hammer. Can you fly from here? Is that a thing? Let me see if you can fly. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So I can fly. Heck yeah. Tactical water sip. Johan, you can light up you can light up your hallway from the light bleed alone. That's crazy. No, look at what Ravioli did. Ravio, what the hell, man? It's a hostile takeover. My dude just fully took over my house. Are you kidding me? You piece of shit. Ravio. You monetized my home. That's crazy. He's a dog. Alright, give me the mallet. First, I'm gonna bop you, and then I'm gonna go back north. Okay. Give me that. You piece of... Unbelievable. I'm sick of Ravio, man. So can I rent everything at once, or is it one at a time? I probably got to be one at a time, right? Give me more. Let me see if I can rent a couple more items. Tornado rod. Sure. What's that? This? Ice rod. Oh boy. Tornado rod. Yeah, sure. So did I get... Oh, I can just rent everything. That's why my wallet's so fat. Because all of it's going to Ravio at the end of the day, I guess. Okay. But I'm sure bombs as well, why not? Yeah. And then we'll also get the boomerang. Why not? Sammy Teo, your accent sounds so close to YouTube dude's voice. That's crazy. So I'm a Boston boy. I've been in Boston for a while, a long while. Yeah, I guess it's probably more or less a generic New England accent in a way. Maybe a little twang in the mix, maybe. TBD, jury's still out on that one. But yeah, I don't know. More or less New England. New England. You know where we're going. Back. North. And I just hope I don't die. Just really hope I don't die and lose $200 worth of gear. Ka-chow. Ow! Ka-chow! Bow! Wapow! That mallet is just satisfying. Yeah. Yes. Oh, that is so satisfying. Being able to bop stuff. So what do I do? How do I get up there? That's a window. That don't make no sense. Wait. No, I gotta go out there. Alright, this is your favorite Zelda game. Maybe the Switch one is better. Link's Awakening. Yeah, the Link's Awakening is such a sick art style. And this one too is like very similar to it. A little like less claymation-y, but super similar vibes and super similar like kind of general like home starting map area too. Tactical barricade against my cat jumping up here. Think Link's Awakening would run on Thor? Yes, I do. I ran it on my AYN Odin 2 Mini, and which has the same exact processor as the Thor. So I was running it on that one, and it does need you need like the graphics fix for it. There's like a graphics patch, but after fixing that, then yeah, it's pretty sweet. It runs great performance wise. You just need to like fix the graphics using like a graphics patch, and then cause it's like a lighting thingy. Whoa! Launch me. Yeah. I'm taking all y'all out. No way! They flipped the script. They flipped the script on me. Ka-chow, and then launch me up. Up top. One more. See you later. What did I do? Oh. Cat scratching up my chair. Oh, I gotta go down. And then Compass. Nice. Send me back. Rats. Go, 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 go. All right, we're moving now. Making progress, I think. Man, those really just send you. And then how do I... Because I don't think I can... Oh, I can! Holy moly. Okay, that kind of shook me a little bit. Monster guts, I'll take it. So, how do I... Ooh, you know what? I can't use a boomerang, huh? Can't use the boomerang. Because it'll get blocked. Rats. Okay. That means... I can do this. Raise myself up. And then I never need a boomerang. I just get my mallet back. Easy peasy. Oh, jeez, Louise. Where am I going? I don't like that. Is this good or bad? I don't... Took me a second to brain on that one. For my brain to brain. Oh no, what am I doing? What am I doing? Is this good or bad? Whoa! Okay, that's a mind bender. You can't run from me! Mallet mode. Launch me. 1, 2, 3. Okay, what do I do now? No, I can't go around that corner. Right? Can't go around that corner. Yeah, I can do this. That's another dead end. It's another dead end. I've been running in circles. Okay. All right. Tally up. We got to tally up the situation here. I got. I ain't got much, but it's honest work. Do I go this way? Whoa. Holy moly. Am I back at the start? What was all that for? I don't think I got a key or anything. I wasn't paying attention, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Let's go. Let's go this way. And that. Maybe I was going the right way, but I just needed to go the other way. Excuse you. Thank you very much. You know what? You know what I just realized? I need to lock in. That's my problem. I just need to lock in. I've been locked out. Silly me. I've been locked out and I just need to lock in. And go this way. Maybe. I don't think I need to go this way. This isn't good. I regret my decision. All right, recharge a little bit and then lock in. No, don't take me. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back where we started. And now, one time, kill you. In case that does something, maybe. I don't know. Do I go this way? Do I like slip outside of the... Maybe I just like swindle outside of here? Yeah! I should have known. I should have opened my psyche, my mind. Oh, geez. Time it up. Very, oh, geez. Oh, no! I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, no, it was a trap. What's going on over here? This is also a trap. And then do I go on this guy? Holy moly, that hurt my brain. That whole section just fried my brain. Here we go. This is where things get serious. You can't kill me if I'm constantly eating hearts. Wait. What do I get? Oh, that's just a teleport back to the center, to the beginning. Module. That's just a portal. Nothing serious. Now I understand why there's just it's a rupee free-for-all in this game. Because Ravio's taking all my shit. Do I have a... No, I don't have a key yet, right? What do I gotta do to get the key? Is there some secret in, like, doing this? Oh! Oh, I accidentally went in the portal. Oopsies. I know what I must do now. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. I just need to eat some monster guts. Silly. Gotta go over here, and then I gotta do this. And I gotta go back down. Got the key. And I go like this. Launch me back up. And key on door. Heart. One time. Oh, is that? Oh! No! No! What have I done? How could I have been so naive? I'm gonna grab this though. Yes! Booyah! Cha-ching! Alright. We're gonna be pros by the end of this. This is what it looks like to be a Zelda. Come on. No! A Zelda Link Between Worlds Pro. Oh no. No! Stop! Stop sending me! No, I need to live. 1, 2, 3. Damn it! No! It keeps sending me. Come on. What? Yes! God damn it! I'm locked in again. Oh, I was just playing a temple in Ocarina of Time that had the same floor tiles that were spinning and launching at you. The fire temple. Oh, I'm so proud. No shot. There's no way. Please. Need some HPs. Come on. This is brutal. So I gotta do that, and then... Ka-chow? Droopy. Does every Zelda generation, including Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? Every one, including Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom technically runs, but it has this graphic glitch in it where the shadows are kind of glitchy, and And I can't say how deep into the game you can get, but with Breath of the Wild, it runs actually quite well. So we're gonna be checking that out in a little bit. Hello? Yes! Stuck the landing. Boss key acquired. Boss moves only. Launch me. I'm taking on the boss. I got 1 heart and a dream. I really need more health. 1 heart and a dream. Let's do it. Oh, look at that. Okay, we're so back. What's going on here? What's the dealio? Oh. Droopy, Citron or Eden? I'm an Eden guy. I like Eden. I think that Eden's features and generally it just seems to just work. I mean, Citron I know is sometimes gets a little better performance, but also Eden's just been solid, just been so solid for me. And I love like the Eden's Veil, all the little extra features it has, and it just seems like in general that a lot of people, like the community around Eden, is just a little more solid. Get me back in. Get me back in, coach. Wow. Okay. It just spawned in and got smoked. Okay. I cannot die. Really did not want to die right there. Brother! You didn't give me a chance. Come on. There we go. Wasn't even scared for a second. Philip! Just from what you're seeing, this is a 3DS monster. Yeah, it's a 3DS monster. Doesn't have glasses free 3D, and the Abixi Loot Absolute, whatever the name of the handheld is, I think it's the Abixi Loot ABXY Loot 3D. That's a glasses free 3D handheld, and that one apparently is just causing mass havoc on people's eyes. Apparently it's just not a comfortable handheld to look at or use in general. It's quite a tough one. So I part of me is glad that there's no glasses free 3D, but you know, I guess that if they could nail that technology and make it like you know, perfecto, then I'd be down for that. It'd be pretty sweet. And look at that, they already know. You've been playing for a while. Take a break, dummy. You've been playing for too long. Stop playing. Stop playing with me. All right, let's say it one more time for good measure, because I don't know. Oh, I just want to make sure. And there's no save states in Citra. So that was a good run in Zelda Link Between Worlds. But you know what that means. We're done there. So next up is the WiiU. And there's only one game that we can possibly play on the WiiU. Well, there's actually 3, but there's only one for this stream, and that's Twilight Princess HD. Run it up. It's Twilight Princess HD time. We're running this in CMU with the Sapphire Rodonite fork of it, which supports dual screen, and it supports it very well. I've been having a joy playing for 20 minutes, setting this thing up earlier. We're running it with a custom graphics driver, the custom Vulkan driver, and that fixed a bunch of buggy visual glitches that I was having with the minimap and stuff. As soon as I switched to the Vulkan driver, it runs perfectly so far. And obviously, like we're compiling shaders in that top corner. So it's going to be compiling shaders for a little bit, just like the first couple minutes usually, or when you enter like a big old new area. But But yeah, this first area is pretty solid. I don't know what resolution or anything we're running it at. We're just running it at stock everything pretty much except for that custom driver. So hopefully we can get some action, get a sword and start seeing some action here. But something tells me that we're going to be doing a little bit of chores. All right, what do I got to do here though? Boom. And then what I pick some of that. All right, I guess I'm just playing music with grass. Just honking and hooting. And there's an owl apparently. Okay, now I send, or no, that's a hawk, and I send the hawk after the cat. It's so simple. What was that? Are you kidding me? What the hell is that? I nailed it. Okay. Nah, no funny business this time around. Can I skip that? Okay, cool. I can skip it. All right, so I need to shoot high. What? What? Oh, brother. Skip it. I've already launched you twice and you keep missing. Okay, I split the difference right there. What am I doing? Am I trying to pick up the cat? What's the deal, brother? If you aim properly, he might bring you something back. Do I need to get a fish or something? Extreme is gonna be the first game you play when you get the Thor. Hell yeah. You're gonna have to get through the gauntlet of chores in the beginning of the game. I don't know what I gotta do here. I would love some advice from a pro. Okay, what do I gotta aim for though? Do I go for the water or do I go for the cat? What's the deal? I'm just gonna send it. Bird. Wait, no, birds don't grab birds. Birds grab. And brother, what is going on, Brian Ramirez? This is just the average Twilight Princess experience on Wii U. You know, we're living good over here. I don't know what I'm doing. I played the first 20 minutes of the game and apparently I'm still doing chores. Gotta grab a fish. All right. We gotta grab a fish. Understood. Derby. Where do I aim? I'm just gonna go right there. Okay. I guess, do I need to see a fish? Snatch the basket. Oh, okay. Snatch the basket. We're locking in now. 32 people in the chat. Welcome, everyone. I'm doing chores in Twilight Princess. I gotta snatch the basket. Okay, where's the basket? Can I zoom in? Oh, no. I clicked the right trigger. That was apparently launch. Where's the basket? That's the basket. Nope, that's a bird. Where's the basket? I'm gonna get a better vantage point. The basket. Snatch the basket. It's so simple. But I just can't snatch the damn basket. I see a cat. I'm doing recon. We're doing some recon. Reconnaissance. Tactical. Tactical reconnaissance. Snatch the cat. Okay, so there's a cat there. Can I just, like, go fight shit? Like, do I have to grab a basket with a bird? Hello. Whoa! Tactical dog. Tactical dog carry. Tactical dog. Look at the dog. Obsidian Fury Fist. Play Monster Hunter for you. I would in any other stream, but we're taking the Zelda challenge. We're playing one Zelda for every console generation, and we're almost through the challenge. Been streaming for just under 5 hours. We've almost made it through the challenge. After this, we got Breath of the Wild, but something tells me I'm never leaving with this dog. This dog ain't letting me leave. That actually goes so hard. Just having a dog here. So what do I do? What do I got to do up there? Oh, okay. Weird flex. Is this like a platforming thing? No, I'm gonna get out of there. Can you stretch the bottom screen to fill prod contour? You might be able to. Yeah. Let me I don't know for sure, but there might be an option to do that. I feel like it would be very stretched, like super duper stretched, considering that it's a 16:9 widescreen at the bottom, so it'd be like double stretched the long way. So I'd almost recommend just keeping it like this. But there might be a way to stretch it. I think there is. I might have seen other people do it, but can't say for sure. Okay. Is that another like send a bird up there kind of thing? Kind of dealio? Where do I get a sword? That's my real question. I'm sick of the chores. Goat loose. Goat on the loose. Goat check. What was that? Oh, I'm catching that goat. That's for damn sure. I'm catching the goat. That's my kind of challenge. Do I run it back to it? Do I go back to him and just lock it down? Another goat. It's almost like the same exact goat. Oh, come on. That's cat. No. That one's a third time's a charm. Come on. Hit me with it. That's crazy. This town's got a problem. Hello, bro. Yeah. Get wrestled. Can I get a sword as an apology? Can I get a sword though? What is that? Oh my goodness. What is this interesting? What's up with Twilight Princess and the Skyward Sword just having the world's longest intros? This is crazy. So by the way, every time you see the compiling 3 pipelines, that's a shader compilations. And wow, this actually looks really good. This isn't with like any like upscaling or any texture packs or anything like that. This is just the natural game. Looks beautiful. But what was I saying? I don't know, something about long eye intros. Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword just really slugging it. Twilight Princess is worse in my opinion because it's just a Disney Pixar movie energy with you got the Gaston and then you got the actually energy. See me, I like a raw Zelda game like Wind Waker. Yeah, we'll see about that at the big competition later. Whoever wins, they get Princess Zelda's heart. Yeah, that game is crazy. That game is crazy. Wait, yellow is 10. Has that always been? Okay, what do I do with the... Do I send it after the bee? The beehive over there? I probably send it after the beehive. Okay, here we go. I'm a natural at this. I know what I'm doing. Oh no! I unleashed the bees! Is that good or bad? Not the bees! Did I just ruin the town? Why didn't I think of that? Calling a hawk and then pointing the hawk at the beehive and then sending the hawk to fly in. Down to it. It's so simple. Elementary. Alright. Hello, basket, my old friend. I need to grab a basket, huh? A fish basket or something. That's the doghouse, if I remember correctly. Then the doghouse. And then something about... Man, his movement is goofy. Oh yeah, compiling shaders. That's what I was saying. So compiling shaders is a common thing with Nintendo consoles, especially, is that shader compilations often like take place when you're entering new areas or seeing new things, that kind of thing. It's like loading in new parts of something. So sometimes those are usually the parts where you see stuttering and you know, a little choppiness the most. If it's smooth outside of shader compilation moments, then you're good to go. Because once it compiles a shader, like the shaders, then it should theoretically be smooth after that. But if the game plays a little framey, in general, without the whole shader compilation happening, then you should probably, you know, scale it down or you know, play a different system, because it might be a little outside of the performance range. But yeah, shader compilations is a big thing with 3DS emulation, and Citra MMJ handles shader compilation very well. It really handles it well compared to Azahar, in my opinion. So that's why I prefer Citra MMJ lately, especially on the AYN Thor. The young tots were pretty fired up talking about how they were gonna play with you today. Oh, brother. I don't have time to play. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing games, old man. We're not playing games. We're locking in. What do I have to teach a lesson? The wild monkeys doing in town. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, what? Oh, do I have to learn fishing too? Oh, brother. This town stinks. It's just fishing this. Sending a hawk after that. And we go out this way. I'm going rogue. We're going rogue, fellas. Will we have a Metroid challenge soon? Ooh! We might. I haven't thought about it, but I'd be so down for a Metroid challenge. Metroid, I'm a Metroid demon. I love Metroid. So I'd be so down to rip through bunch of Metroid games. And my mom has the fishing rod now. You'll have to ask her about it. Oh, she's a little rascal at the lake. And then this is my home, I do believe, right? This feels very Link homey. Okay, yeah, that compiled a bunch of shapes. Man, ooh, we're getting sluggish in here. Holy moly. Interesting. It was super smooth outside, and then in here it's just chunky. Oh my goodness. Link, what happened? Just go downstairs. Let's see what's going on down here. Yeah, that's crazy, that frame drop. Oh, geez. What is going on in here? I'm lost. We're gonna crawl our way out at 15 frames a second. We're gonna see if we can find at least a sword to handle, but I might have to do all of the chores in order to earn the right to wield a sword. Unfortunately. Which means... which would mean just go into the next game. Because if I ain't fighting, then it ain't Zelda. Oh, and now it's just... Now it's fully... Am I low battery? Let me see if it's a low battery thing. Try plugging in. Because we're at 18% now. It might be throttling because of low battery. That's so strange. Maybe new area? I don't think it's a new low battery thing, but we should stay low plugged in. Yeah, we're at 17%, so let's charge up a little bit while we're playing. Let's see if it goes back to a normal frame rate in the next area. That's so odd. I'm not too deep in the Wii U emulation space, so I don't know if that's a normal thing to happen, but yeah, now it's just completely slow motion. Wow. Okay, I gotta look into that. See what causes this. Let's do a quick save and then load and see if it loads slow motion as well. And continue playing. Nope. And Wii U emulation is like very early days, if you couldn't tell. So stuff like that, a little bit of messing around. Usually it might be necessary, but also there's no save states yet, so you just kind of gotta save the old-fashioned way. Okay, so we're back up to full speed, at least in the menu. Let's see if regular gameplay 2. And it's back to normal in his place as well. Oh, you know what might be happening? It might have ran out of space on my internal drives. It might have filled up my internal like cache or something. Cause I'm very tight on storage, so it might have just completely like built all those shaders and stuff like that, and it might have just been like hitting a wall with the shader pipeline and everything. Very interesting. So that might have been what's happening, but I don't know for sure. Can't prove. Vegan Pop-Tart. I'm still going. We only got one game left. And I also have to take a tactical bathroom break. So I'm still going, but in the meantime, we're gonna load up. We're gonna load up our favorite Switch emulator, Eden. And you already know. The final game. Breath of the Wild on Eden. I'll show you the specs real quick. We got our turnip driver. We're running it in docked mode, 1080p, and we got the async shaders. FIFO VSync on. Nothing else too crazy. Yeah, we got the disabled that. Just all kinds of just noodling around in these settings. Yeah, just I don't know what of these work and what don't, but you know, I just like messing around and seeing if it improves or crashes. And if it doesn't crash, then usually I just kind of leave it on, I guess. So with that said, we're gonna load this up. I'm gonna take a quick tactical bathroom break. Should take about a strategic 20 seconds. So yeah, BRB. And we're back in the mix. Breath of the Wild time. Let's go! It's go time. Oh, I went to a shrine, huh? Let's start a little bit before shrine. Yeah, vegan Pop-Tart. The green brick hammer. It's so sick. I love that color. The brick hammer is a little heavy for my taste. I actually I preferred how light the original brick was. But the brick hammer it's solid. The title don't lie. It is a solid brick hammer. So here is Breath of the Wild. And I have a 60 FPS patch on it, which increases the max frame rate to 60. So again, we're running this at 1080p, 60 FPS, basically. Or that's the max frame rate. In reality, it's hovering in like the high 30s range. But yeah, it's a blast. So, I think, yeah, we got to go complete the shrine in order to win. In order to win the heart of Saint Nicholas and save Christmas, and also get a paraglider. So that's what we're gonna go do. Let's go do the shrine. Droopy, you reckon Breath of the Wild is better played on Wii U emulation? I actually don't. I think that Switch emulation is very well optimized, and there's been a lot of work put into it, including there's a lot more mod support for improving the overall quality of the visuals, and the loading time is naturally better on the Switch version. And there's also, yeah, just a lot more. The Switch emulation in general is just a lot further developed than Wii U emulation, so you're just naturally going to get better results playing, in my opinion, the better version of the game, because there's less loading time, it's better visuals, and also, yeah, I really like having I think it's called NX Optimizer, and that's like it's something like that, NX Optimizer maybe, and that's like an application that that you can use to do a bunch of improvements on this on a couple games. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Echoes of Wisdom, and a few others. This stream ain't done until Link's crossbow training we sees end credits. Until we roll credits on Link's crossbow training using the original intended controls, the stream ain't over. Goddamn right, Michael Benny. All right, let's oh, I just hucked my sword. All right, let's what is the, oh, this is how I get the power. So I got the power up. Man, I still can't believe that how much the Wii was flopping when I was trying to run Skyward Sword. It must have been all the config files were just overlapping my original ones, and it just sent Dolphin for a loop. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now we're talking. Ooh, 60 FPS inside. This is amazing. Look at that. Boom. I mean, I'm streaming in 30 FPS, so you might not be able to fully see it. However, it looks great. I'm gonna try and figure out how to stream at 60 FPS. I think I gotta wait till my new camera comes in so that I have both cameras that can support 4K 60. All right, and then I gotta bring that block out of there, and then jump up. Brother man, how do I jump? What do I do? Oh! Give me that. Oh, I know what to do. Child's play. And then open the gates. No. Open. Yeah, it's so smooth and responsive too. Like Switch emulation has come so far in the last year and a half. The last year, pretty much, honestly. But really in the last 2 years, Switch emulation has just completely evolved further than I would have imagined. All right. Rock and roll. Look at that. Now we get to get our paraglider. And then we get to rip and dip. Zoom around.
Oh!
Yeah, take my spirit orb. Paraglider, please. Paraglider, please. Hand it over, old man. Paraglider, please. You know, I keep saying it. I missed my opportunity last time to bug the shit out of him in the original dialogue tree. where you get to one of the dialogue options is hand it over, old man. That wasn't the deal. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, are you joking? This guy. Get a load of this guy here. Internal chip is getting a little spicy. Hovering in that low 80s on the internal chip. We have the fan in smart mode. So it's ramping up as much as it needs to. But yeah, Switch emulation and Windows emulation in particular really push the fan to the limits. But man, anything above 30 FPS just feels so silky smooth. Because it really is, like, in a way, it's an exponential increase in frame rate when you go from 30 to, say, 40 FPS. That's like 33% increase. Even though it's only 10 frames per second more, but it's over 30% of the base frame rate. So 40 FPS, it feels so smooth. And it's also like pretty responsive too. You know, it's not yeah. Boom. Boom. Very responsive. All right, let's get into some trouble, shall we? I'm looking for trouble. I'm feeling dastardly. I might have to square up with this fella over here. What up, fellas? Oh yeah, we also get gyro. Hey, see you never. Sorry, bucko. Oh, whoops. Got you. All right, let's throw down, boys. Oh, whiffed that. Oh, jeez. No. And then, dodge. Nope. Flank. Peace out. Give me that. Easy peasy. All right. Oh, I just realized I only have 3 hearts for health total. So I gotta be a little careful, just a little bit, until I get some more hearts. Man, this looks gorgeous though. I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom on my Switch too, and that, oh man, 60 FPS Tears of the Kingdom goes crazy. Been having a blast with that one. I will always take Breath of the Wild in a clamshell handheld though. That 1080p Breath of the Wild in a clamshell, speaking my language. All right, so we surveyed the whole area. Therefore, we do know where the shrines are, technically speaking. Did we do that? Did we do both shrines? That's the Shrine of Resurrection, so that's the OG shrine. Man, you just watched the gameplay of Minish Cap, and it looks beautiful. Oh, okay, so the shader is I was using CRT Royale as the shader, which is traditionally used for CRTs, I guess, like for CRT kind of style. But I just kind of wanted to show that you can mix and match. Like there's no rules when it comes to shaders and what shaders to use. So I figured, F it, let's throw the CRT shader on a Game Boy Advance game. And I loved how it looked. It was just like very smooth and satisfying to look at. So I love CRT Royale. It's a little demanding on the processor, so I would recommend switching to the RetroArch driver to Vulkan, and then you can use all the slang shaders. Like there's like the shaders where it's GLSL, and then there's slang. The slang ones are more efficient, so that's a little pro tip. Oh boy, nope, no you don't. Oh boy, you do. Come on, can I stun lock him? No. Okay, we're gonna no. We're gonna go sword again. Yeah. Oh boy. Come on. Ah. I knew it. I saw one of the arrows go by. I was hoping that it would hit the homie first. Rats. This will probably pick up from the chest, right? No, from right here. Okay. Let's see if I can play this a little smarter. And not just hard-head it. I can probably do something like this, maybe. No, that doesn't do anything. Can I just... Ooh, yeah, okay. I can do that. Fuck. Come on. Oh, brother. How do I attach stuff? Rats. Can't you attach stuff? Oh, I'm rusty. Nope, we're not gonna do that. I'm just gonna do this. Wapow! And then we're gonna switch to this. We're gonna do that. Backslash. Can I do a flurry, or is that only in Tears of the Kingdom? Stunlock, stunlock, stunlock. Stunlock. Big slice. Nope. Stunlock. We're gonna do that. that. All right, and now we just gather a bunch of arrows. The GBA overlay comes with RetroArch as well. That was custom. So that was by, let me grab the name for that one. The overlay is by... is Watomsk Overlays. So it's WATOMSK Overlays. Again, that's WATOMSK. Watomsk Overlays. And you can grab them on that person's GitHub page. It's like a pack of overlays that cover that covers all the pretty much all the retro consoles, like NES, SNES, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, original Game Boy, DMG. It's just like super clean overlays specifically for like widescreen 16:9. And some of them are made for like integer scaling, and then other ones are just like full screen scaling. But yeah, those pair so well with an OLED screen. Like, oh, I gotta kill the other guy. They pair really well with an OLED screen because you get those pitch blacks. How you doing, boy? Not on my watch. Oh yeah, by the way, we also have I don't know if you noticed, but we have gyro feature. Super helpful for just like fine-tune aiming. Watomsk overlays. Yeah, they're so sick. I was looking for nice shaders to cover all the retro consoles for this stream. Just because I really wanted, like, you know, I wanted to find the best pairing for all like these retro consoles, and I found that pack, and it just like looked so good, especially with like CRT Royale shaders for the retro, for the original ones. And then when it came to like Game Boy and Game Boy Color, I chose like more of the handheld shaders for those ones to like really replicate the original vibes. Okay, let's bring up the brightness just a little bit. Boom. All right, we gotta find a shrine. I see a shrine, but I don't know if I have the paraglider to get there. Oh, geez. Nope. Bang. Poco Spear? What's that mean? Oh, I just whomped my, Bruh. Get a load of this goober. Where's your arm? Could really use your arm. Okay, let's drop this. By drop, I mean violently throw it. Also, what up, all 33, y'all? Hope you're having a good time hanging out. I'm about to have a bad time against this fella. That's not good at all. Nope, I'm good. No, 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 no! Yeah. Okay, we gotta go. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. I just need to weasel my way through here. And I think there's a custom outfit in a chest on top of somewhere here. If I'm remembering correctly. There's like a hidden chest on top somewhere. I don't remember where I found it. But it was like a new outfit or something. It's pretty cool. Not gonna be searching for it though. Not this time. This time is about survival. And getting to that glorious shrine. We're shrine farming tonight. Where did that shrine go? Set music. There's the shrine. I just need to go all the way. Oh no! That's honestly that's just all the Nintendo ninjas seeing me play one of their games, seeing me play any of their games. For every Zelda game, there's a new one of those big fellas. Spawns in, red dot on my forehead. Okay, I'm just gonna sneak on in here. No. Oh, come on. We're good. We're so good. I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried at all. Look at that. I got my Traveler's Sword right back. Simple as that. Okay, and then we're gonna switch to a good shield. And we're gonna throw away this. See you later. Give me that one. Yeah, I'll take that. No, this looks cleaner. All right. Speedrun? Anyone? Perhaps? Perhaps speedrun? Off to a rough start. Let's go. Lock it in. New power? Yeah, new power. Bomb. Bomb mode. What is it? Yeah, this one's a bomb, right? Remote bomb. That's it. Looks like it's something about a bomb specifically. Nice. All right, let's blow some stuff up. Okay, little frame rate dip when that happens. Just a smidgen. Oh, and now it's good. Leo, just ordered yours, hoping it comes in by January. Ooh, nice. Did you get in the batch 1? Because batch 2 is now shipping in mid-January. So if you ordered like just today, then you might be in batch 2, but I don't know. TBD. Let's go. Yeah, if you ordered in batch 2, then yeah, you might get it before sometime in late January. Okay, so I need to get rid of what was it? Book Flip? Maybe? The drop. Yeah, it's a Claymore. Yeah, batch 2. You got the Pro. No, mine's also the Pro. This is also the Pro. In hindsight, I probably personally would have gotten the Max if I would have known how good this handheld is. Like, this handheld is actually peak. But I would have gotten the Max in hindsight because of the... Oh, shit. Because of the 1 terabyte of internal storage specifically. The RAM is kind of a bonus, but that internal storage is huge for texture packs, shader caching, and installing Windows games, and also just all kinds of stuff. You know, the 256 gig is a little limiting when it comes to like installing all kinds of stuff on the internal drive, but from a power standpoint, oh, it's more than enough power. It is so good. Yeah, you got more than enough power on the Pro. Like the RAM hasn't been a problem for me personally. But I also, you know, I also think that the $80 extra is just, it was a little outside of my personal comfort range. So I felt like the Pro was like the perfect, you know, value at $350 for it just felt like, you know, really, really solid value. All right, let's drop that. You know, for Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. And also like 12 gigs of RAM and 256 gigs of internal storage. That just all sounds like, you know, really, really solid for that price point. When you get into that 400s, that's when it starts to creep outside of my personal comfort zone. And boom! Okay, now I gotta go over there too. Yeah, what's going on over there? Hello? What's that? What's that all about? Send me. What do I get? Amber. No word. Go time. Give me that orb. Jump in that orb. Give me that orb. How many orbs do I need? I think I need like 4 orbs to get the paraglider. Something like that. That old man sent a high price tag for that paraglider. This game is so relaxing though, honestly. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom 2 are just so chill. Alright, well, does this blow this up? It do blow it up. It do blow up. Oh, that's not gonna do much at all. That's not even putting a dent into this one. Okay, well, I'm just gonna run on by here. Ignore me. No, you can just ignore me. I'm good. No, we're good. We're good. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Yeah, you can see that X where I died. No, we're chill. I said we're chill. I said we're chill. Holy smokes. That is stressful. Oh, and I gotta get the spicy food to go up there. I do remember that one. Begaza. Pro or Max? The 1 terabyte of the Max sounds good, but yeah, it really depends on your personal use cases, right? So it's if you imagine. Oh no, if you think you're going to use up the 256 gigs of internal storage quickly, and if you feel like that's going to be a limit to you, then the max is going to be your option, because you just end up getting a 1 terabyte micro SD card anyway for your Pro, and the 1 terabyte, one of those cards is usually like $70. So at $80 extra, then the max kind of makes sense for that use case. But if you're getting it for the extra performance from the RAM, that's not as big of a deal at all. Like, you're not really going to be hitting that much of a bottleneck with 12 gigs of RAM and a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 chipset. You'll hit more of a processor bottleneck before you hit a major RAM bottleneck. So it really just comes down to that internal storage. You know, is 256 gigs enough for you? Because for me, it was enough until it wasn't. If I wasn't using this as my main handheld, then it totally would be enough. But this is like my handheld that I bring everywhere, and I want to play every game on it. So with that mindset, I would have, in hindsight, have preferred getting the Max instead of the Pro. But I also felt like the Max was just a little too expensive for average people. So from that perspective, I decided to get the Pro because I felt like, oh geez, because I felt like the Pro is speaks more to, you know, average people than like the Max. That's a little more enthusiast, a little more like specific use case. So instead of reviewing a specific use case, I kind of wanted to review like the nice solid middle ground, which in my opinion is the Pro model. It's like kind of the best of everything. 256 gigs of internal, 12 gigs of RAM. So you're really not hitting any bottlenecks anywhere for 95% of people. It's just, are you in that final 5% that needs the 1 terabyte of internal? And I personally am. Because I'm hitting a storage bottleneck, but you know, it's all about you. Yeah, because a 1 terabyte micro SD is not cheap at all. No sir. It's yeah, it's like $70-$80. So that having that internally is going to give you a lot more possibilities than just being restricted to having that externally, because some of the things can only install to the internal drive, like texture packs and Game Hub Lite games and Android games too. Some things are only limited to internal. Let's grab some apples, and then we gotta cook the apples. Hello. How do I get that apple? Jump, apple. Tactical apple snag. Nice. Oh, brother, it's this guy again. Sorry, my handheld was a little high on the screen there. I was locked in. Keaton, you got the Max Purple. No regrets at all. You felt like the internal storage was worth since you got to get the 1 terabyte micro SD card. Anyway, yeah, exactly. Yeah, same logic. Is nice. Yeah, grabbing that instead of grabbing a micro SD card. Yeah, it's just a, you know, dude. Yeah, I would think of the Max as an alternative to getting a Pro plus a 1 terabyte micro SD card, instead of thinking about it as like a single $430 device. It's more of a better version of getting the Pro plus a 1 terabyte SD card. So if you imagine yourself getting the Pro with a 1 terabyte micro SD card, then the Max is probably going to be a better fit for you. It's more flexible. Even though you could argue that the 1 terabyte card you could put in other devices, but if you imagine yourself playing 1 terabyte's worth of games on this handheld, then I think you'd find the Max to be pretty solid option. That's a shrine. That's a shrine. Well, anyways, we're creeping up on 6 hours of streaming, so I think with that, we're gonna start wrapping it up here. Let me clobber these guys, grab their goo, and let's start bringing this stream to a close. The Zelda challenge has been mostly a success. Ran into a bit of a snag with Skyward Sword. Just given some config issues and all that, but little bit of frame rate chugging on Wind Waker as well. But all in all, we braved the storms together, and we played through. We play tested a bunch of Zelda games, one for each console generation. And we completed the Zelda challenge. So we got to save our progress, lock it in, and oh, what did I do? There we go. And kick it back to the face camera. What's up, gang? All right. So, you know what this means. It means that I gotta put in the right chat, because we're shooting from the hip here. We've been live streaming for 6 hours and it feels like 6 minutes. I've just been having a blast with y'all. So anyways, let me lock it in here. Let's close it. Let's wrap it up properly. What did we do today? What did we do in this stream? We did the Zelda challenge. We played one Zelda game for every console generation. Mainline Zelda games only. Here's the rules. I'll pull back up the chat and we'll move the rules. There we go. So, what we've done. We played one game per console generation. Mainline entries only. No repeats. And we played them mostly in chronological order. We did take a little detour. We played some Ocarina of Time 3D, because that game just goes crazy, and it's probably my favorite 3DS game outside of Majora's Mask 3D. What else did we do? We did a whole lot of troubleshooting on Skyrim, because I messed some stuff up in preparation for this. Oops. It do be like that sometimes. Philip, thanks for sticking around, dude. Yeah, you've been a real one, man. Just sticking around for the stream. And to everyone else who's been hanging out, lurking, watching this VOD. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. And with that said, thank you all for taking the Zelda Thor console generation challenge with me. It's a catchy name, I know. But with that said, thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you in the next one. I've been your host, Montotech, and I will now disappear and fade into the ether until the next stream. Thanks for hanging out, big guys. Later!